blame you. Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. If you want, anytime you want, baby. Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
You take mine? Painted it on the top. It's getting some, but not like that. Oh. As soon as I bought my Revo, I swapped it out for the Tiger Sniper that's on the Keep Tech carbon fiber. Way better tip.
Yeah, that tip sucks.
Way better. I'm like, oh.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to another edition of the Central Florida USA Pool League 8-Ball Teams Vegas Cup Championships. This is Bobby Jeezy and Heezy coming to you straight out of Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. We have 12 teams remaining and only 4 trips to give. So there's going to be several unhappy teams today, and there's going to be 4 really excited teams come this evening. You guys, you guys are watching Team It's Nasty versus Team 50 Shades of Safe. And I will get the players' names updated real quick, and we are underway. Don't forget to please share the stream, hit the like button, and the heart button, all that good stuff, and help a brother out. I do want to take this time to say I really appreciate everyone for helping me get to my 2,000 subscriber goal. I'm currently at 2,003 now. Thank you guys so much. All right, here we go, everyone. Got the scoreboard updated for you guys. We have Brian Baker for Team 50 Shades of Safe versus Christian Jimenez for Team It's Nasty. Ryan's Fargo's 366 and Christian's is 433. So you see the race two is 36 to 46. Got to go make a hit watch. I'll be right back. So here we go. Christian's on the 8 ball. See if he can take the first rack to get his team off to a good start. And there you go. Takes it down 14-7. Nice back cut there on the 8 ball. Go. So that basically takes up the handicap portion of it. So we're looking at pretty much an even race now. That there. It's supposed to be for the players. Person view right there. Look better than that. Harder to see on the monitor. Ball's in a bad spot. All right. Well, Brian's got a few solids here. Well, it kind of helped him out a little bit actually. Go ahead and get that 8 ball out of the corner pocket. So not sure he's got much else after this. Don't think the 5 goes. Maybe he can push it closer to the pocket. Hit it a little hard, but still good. Christian is stripes. He's got a few balls to start off with, but he's going to have a lot of work getting that cluster broken out up there. Misses the first ball. Nice shot by Brian. He's got an opening for the 7 ball now, and he has the ability to go ahead and get the 2 ball open as well. Wow, that was a really good shot. 4 balls in a bad spot, and now the 8 ball's tied up. Brian basically just does a 1-2 punch, it seems like. Just gets down there, wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. All right, here we go. Christian needs to make something happen here. Don't want to lose his kind of a lead, I guess he's got right now, even though he's even. All the balls look good except for the 12, or that's the 10 that's stuck behind the 4, in between the 8. Got a good chance to break it out right now if we wanted to. See, he's doing a quick stroke too. Hit a little too hard. So we're going to have to kick this ball. Nice hit. Almost went off the top of the 2 ball. That would have been sweet. You could have got that ball in. It's perfect on the 8 ball. All right, so Brian needs to play a good safety here. There's nothing easy, so jack up and draw the cue ball back behind the 2, and that's just called a timeout on him. So I'm sure that's what he's fixing to do. It's a great attempt by Christian. Let's try. For Christian is the 2 balls tied up. No room behind the 8 or the 10. Forced to bank at this ball. Possibly do a two-way. All he can do is bank it right here. So close, so close. Ended up catching the back of the ball is the reason why his cue ball ended up over where it did. If he'd have caught the ball first, it would have came just straight up and down the table. There we go. Nice position for the 10 ball. Tie this ball game back up. Actually, that gives him the edge. 14-6. 21-20 now. That gives the edge back to Brian. One point from the hill. If he could have gotten 22, he would only need one rack to win. But as it stands, 14 points only gives him 35. So he's going to need this rack and at least one ball in the next rack if Christian doesn't win this rack. Christian wins this rack, he'll be on the hill. Actually, whoever wins the rack will be on the hill first. But Brian doesn't necessarily have to be. He doesn't have to win this rack to get on the hill, so he's automatically going to be on the hill. As soon as he makes one, well, he's already made a ball, so made a solid, so it doesn't count until he officially makes a ball. So depending on what Brian decides to take, if Brian takes on the stripes, then not Brian, Christian takes on the stripes, then Brian will automatically get the ball that he pocketed on the break, and that will put him on the hill first. Just looks like, well, table's still open. There's not an easy solid on the table. Actually, well, the 15 ball is the only easy shot. 15 or the 9. So Brian's got his first ball down, so he officially will be on the hill after this rack, no matter what. So Christian needs to make sure he wins this match or this game to at least force a hill thriller. Get ugly. Yep. And it did. One stroke and poke. Poked it right in the corner pocket. Had to slow down and think about where that ball's going. Guess he figured if he just hit it hard, it'd come out all right. That's usually never the case, by the way. All right, so here we go. Brian has a good opportunity here to put some serious heat on Christian. Everything has a pocket. Save the 12 ball for last, and that gives him position for the 8 ball. Looks like he's got the perfect line to get up table, as long as he don't hit it too hard or get stuck behind the 6. Wow, unbelievable! One rail kick. It's going to go 2 rails. Oh no, he did go 1. Wow, that was a great kick, and he left the cue ball pretty good too. So Christian's definitely going to have to earn this one if he wants to win this rack. Playing safety, smart move. Wow, he almost left him the gap. Or did he? While he's thinking about that, I'm going to go to this other camera and see if I can get it to pan over to the other. He just did he went for a 2 rail kick and just barely missed the ball. It was a great attempt. All right, so Christian's got to make something happen here. I'll deal with the other camera in a minute after this rack. Well, he sure is hitting that ball awfully hard. He's got to be able to slow his pace down and stroke it and not poke it. Trying to get the 4 ball open too, but he hit it too square in the face. Wow. Wait for it. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, calling a timeout. While he's doing that, I'll go over to this other camera here and I'm going to try to get it to pan over to the other table that's going down. See what I can do here. Get a whole lot on that table over there. Yeah, at least you can see what's going on over there. A little bit closer to it. I'm gonna play safe over here, so see if I can get a little bit more out of this. Light's hanging in the way, so it's hard to see the whole table. Yeah, the whole table over there. All right, here we go. Back at action. So he played it safe. Brian got down and made a good hit, and basically just got a safety back. So there goes Kristen. Another good hit. Brian a very Very makeable 12 ball. You don't have to do much with the cue ball, just float it in, and I think I'd have hit a little harder than that, but either way, shot by Brian, and Brian is going to be on the hill first. That was a 14-6 win for him. Gives him 35 to 26. All right, so 35-26. And Christian's not on the hill, so really Brian only needs to make one ball in this rack to get his team their first match win out of a 5-match series. Christian needs to break and run out to force a heel thriller. So let's see what happens. If nothing else, at least try to make sure he gets the A ball this rack. And that way his score will be close to where he needs to help his team not lose by too much. Nice one rail on the 15 ball. Got a little carried away with this cue ball again. That's good enough to win the match. If he can win this rack and get some bonus points for his team. Sorry about that. It has a lot of balls on the table and doesn't have not one single shot, it looks like. Cue ball just stopped dead perfect from not having an open shot on anything. They made a nice kick on the 12 ball. Straight in on the 1. If he can do a stop shot, he can shoot the 5 afterwards. Ball's next. Thing looks good except for the 2. Oh, the 2 and the 4 are tied up. Put the 6 ball in, his cue ball's going to go right towards the 2 and the 4. Oh, he just missed it. Wow. Maybe if he didn't hit it so hard, cue ball wouldn't have deflected as much. It would have been a perfect shot. I believe he's calling the 2 cross corner, and he did. Doesn't have enough pace. Nope. Doesn't have enough pace. If it would have went in, though, it would have counted. All right, so Christian needs to bear down and try to finish this rack so he can at least get an additional 14 points for his team, and that's not a good start. Not a good start to this layout. He's not he's not a happy camper at all right now. It's perfect position here. Uh-oh. Only ball out there in the middle of the table. Never fails. Your ball always seems to find that perfect spot to give you that perfect snooker. Timeout's been called. Cassius in the house. Help Brian out. Make a good kick on this 8 ball. What's up, man? Doing all right? I did. Oh, I meant to tell you to see if you would watch that. So I did have the score wrong. Yeah, yeah. I was going to tell you to do that just to make sure. Okay. All right. Good. I feel better on that note. For you, anyways. Oh, nice kick. All right. Damn. I tried. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, this is a long shot. Let's see if he can put it in the hole. And he does. There you go. All right. Brian Baker takes the first win for Team 50 Shades of Safe. So they got a very nice start. That was a 14-4 win. Gives them 49-30. All right. So, in case those of you that don't understand how the Fargo race works or how the USA Pool League works, Christian needed to get to 46 points and he did not. He only got 30. Brian Baker got his points. He only needed 36, but he gets 100 points for winning the match. And not only that, he gets bonus points for whatever he keeps his opponent from getting. So Christian was supposed to go to 46 and he only got 30, so that's 16 additional points that he kept his opponent from making. And for doing such a good job, he gets that 16 times 2. So now it becomes 32 points. So Brian just got his team, 50 Shades of Safe, 132 points to get this 5-match series kicked off. Not a bad start for the first match. Don't forget, guys, Lights Out Streaming is powered by No Quit Apparel. So for all your No Quit Apparel needs, gloves, there is a surprise coming in store. So you guys definitely stay tuned because it will be out very soon. But we have the gloves, the towels, especially any jersey. If you can dream it, she can put it together for you. She'll work one-on-one with you to make sure it gets right. You can't ask for better service from Nicole Cuellar, owner of No Quit Apparel. Lots of hats. I mean, there's lots of stuff. Like I said, if you guys can dream it, she can put it together for you. So in the meantime, check out our sponsors.
Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep it goodbye. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. If you are loving good, anything you want, baby, bring it back. Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
welcome back, everybody. This is Bobby Jeezy and Heezy coming to you straight out of Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USA Pool League 8-ball teams Vegas Cup Championships. Started with 12 teams today, still in motion. 4 of these teams is going to win a trip to Vegas to play in the 8-ball USA Pool League Nationals. All right, so we have the second round match. Mehdi Kalmasi. I'm pretty sure I pronounced that wrong, for playing for 50 Shades of Safe. And then you have Miguel Ortiz, aka Soda Pop, playing for Team It's Nasty. It's going to be a great match. It's going to be a knockdown, drag out, shootout for you guys. We have Medi's Fargo's a 569, and he's just barely under Miguel's Fargo of 589. So this is going to be a very close and very tight race. Could be one of those break and run out fest. Could happen. Or it could be some serious strategic pull. That's kind of what I figure that's probably going to happen. But you never know. Look like Miguel's going to start off with the second ball break, which is what I usually like to start off with when I know my opponent can run out. Then that's a very nice second ball break. Miguel hit that absolutely perfect. So Miguel's got to go to 63 points while Manny goes to 58. So it's not even a rack away, but either way, still an extra rack that you got to go through. So you guys enjoy the show. Give me a favor and hit that little blue thumbs up button. Give me some red hearts out there and share the stream. This is going to be a really good match to show your friends and family and let them all know what the USA Pool League is all about. Good morning, Diana. Yes, Bobby, I am streaming on the same channels I was yesterday. It shows that it's live, so it's been running for an hour and 7 minutes now. So you shouldn't have any problems with it. All right, so here we go. Miguel's looking at the 1 ball. He's got to figure out a way to get the 7 ball open. And then, to make matters worse, he's got to figure out a way to also get the 8 ball open, because I don't think it goes past the 14. It might. It's very close. If he doesn't deal with it, then you'll know it goes. So right now, it's going to be all about the 7 ball. Got a few balls down there to try to get it open for him, and it may go in the side. You just got to get perfect on a 3 to make that happen. Looking to see if it goes past the 14. I don't think it, or the whatever that is, 10 ball down there. Yeah, I don't think it goes past the 10 ball. He's looking again. Let's see here. All right, he's using the 4 ball, playing the 4. Nicely done. Looks like he just got perfectly straight in on the 2. Not sure, he might have a small angle. If he's got a small angle, he'll hit it with high left spin and just spin it right around the 3 ball. If he gets off the rail, then he'll be able to take the 7 and then take the 3. All right. So he may be forced to take the 7 now. It's kind of an awkward angle, though, but I don't think he's going to have a choice. He can slow roll this 3 ball if he just touches it with nothing but left spin and hit it just hard enough to put it in the pocket. You should be able to hold this ball for the 7 in the side. Oh, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's a good pull there from Miguel. So obviously the 8 ball goes, so he's not too worried about the 8. He just wants to make sure he gets as close and as straight as possible. Don't hook yourself behind the 12. And he runs into the 12 and gets about as good as you can get on this 8 ball. Miguel's looking at taking this first rock down. 14-3. Yep, there it go. Oh, 14-2. 5 balls left on the table. Nicely done for Miguel. 14-2. It's been confirmed. All right, so let's see what Medi can do here. That was a nice break and run by Soda Pop. You guys are going to get to see a good match. Guys, make sure you share the stream for me. Bobby, did you get the YouTube channel to work? Ooh, that is not a good start for Medi. That could hurt really bad. You guys out there in Facebook land, see the video okay? Audio sounds good enough for you guys? Having any issues? Shoot me a message. Let me know in the chat. I don't get around to the chat too often, so you have to be patient. Trying to make sure my streaming software is working okay. You guys out there in YouTube land, hopefully you guys not having any issues out there. Definitely send me a message in the chat box. Let me know, give me thumbs up. Let me know everything sounds good and looks good. I would certainly appreciate the help. Combination here, 5-3 combo. I think I like the combo better than I do the 7 ball, believe it or not. It's set in the perfect line. If you make the 3, you're going to have automatic shape on the 5 as long as you don't hit it too hard. So I would just drift this 3 ball into the pocket, hold position for the 5 in the same pocket. Oh, just just didn't quite hold it good enough. The thing about combos, you don't want to put a whole lot of English on the cue ball, unnecessary English. You just want to bear down and just make the ball. The speed was pretty good. It just bounced it a little too much. But he has a shot on 7. He'll play shape for the 1. Nicely done. Now this is going to be the trick right here. Don't see him drawing the ball, so he's going to have to try to thread the needle here. 1 ball here. Cue ball should go in this vicinity. Gonna have to get. He's gonna need a good roll here. He can thread the needle between one of these two balls up top here. Got a friendly nudge off the 12, but not friendly enough. That was a great attempt there, but it was always going to be a doozy getting back to that 5 ball. That was tough position play. I was looking at maybe jacking up and spinning around the 9, but I don't think that shot is there. So I'm not getting any thumbs up here on the Facebook live stream chat or the YouTube live stream chat. Can you guys hear the sound okay? The video look okay? You guys let me know how it looks. Somebody give me a thumbs up or something out there in video land. It seems like to me everything's running nice and smooth. I'll feel better if somebody will keep me posted and let me know. Probably looking at a 2-rail kick here. That way if he does make it, the cue ball should drift right about where his hand is for the 8 in the side pocket. Oh, he misses the whole ball. All right, so this is Mehdi's best opportunity that he's had so far to try to put some points on the board for his team. Got to get to that 9 ball and the 13 ball. So does he want to take the chance or just want to go all out, play safe? I kind of like pushing the 11 towards the pocket and playing safe. About like that. That's perfect. That way if he does kick at the ball, he should have something to shoot at. Thank you, Jack. Nick, appreciate it, guys. About time somebody respond. If I can get somebody to respond to me on the YouTube channel, that would help out a lot as well. Glad the stream looks good for you guys out there in Facebook land. One roll kick. Just barely tap this ball. Not Miguel. He looked like he was trying to kick that ball in. I think if he would have just slow rolled the ball and just left the cue ball where the 5 is. Position on the 11. I like drawing this ball. Well, actually, I like going 2 rails with this ball. He draws it out. There's nothing wrong with that. It's personal preference. Which ball do you shoot first, 13 or the 15? I definitely like the 13 first. It gives you automatic position for the 15, and it holds you good position for the 8 ball on the side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Nice friendly nudge there off the point of the side pocket. Ready to take his first rack down. Go. All right, Mehdi gets on the board. 14-6 win for him for that rack. That gives him 16 to 20. So now that's more like it. Pretty much back to even standards at the moment. Here we go. Yellow to break. Like the second ball break again. The 8 on the break. So it's going to be his option. Spot the 8. Continue his run. Or he can re-rack and re-break if he'd like. I think I would favor the re-rack and re-break. Big cluster there. I don't know if I would take that on. I would re-break and try it again. Unless he wants to get in a strategic game, I would not take this layout. The eight's going to be touching the one because it always goes behind the spot no matter what. One ball's there, so it goes behind the one and still straight with the spot, and he wants to take it. You want me to spot it? You want me to spot it? All right, so he likes the layout. It's not too bad. He does have the cue ball in a good spot to get that 5 ball out of the way. Just don't like the 8. The 8 is he's gonna have to work some magic to get this 8 ball. Is he going for the 5 first? Oh, okay. He is. I like this. Got himself in a bad spot already. He's going to try to draw back and get back to the same side of the table where the cue ball is now. Oh, and he hit it absolutely perfect. Except now he's frozen to the rail, so there won't be a drawback this time. Going to take out the 2 ball and probably play position for the 3 up table. Try to come back down for the 6. He's trying to get a breakout there. That was asking for a lot, especially for the speed that he hit it at. So now he doesn't have anything. Might be able to billiard into the 6, but it doesn't. It's close. Not sure if he caught anything or not. To call a ball because his opponent says he didn't call it, then oh, unless he's shooting straight at it, then he won't have to call it. Okay, he did have a shot. Wow, nicely done. Dang, that ball did not look like he had room to go in there and shoot that 6, but he played it perfect. And he's got an open shot here on the 1. Easy position for the 3. The only difficult spot that he's in now, which he should be, if I was him, I would try to nudge that 12 ball out. That would make position on the 8 a lot easier from the 3 ball. You don't have to nudge it much, just enough to relocate it. Probably scared of scratching in the side off of the 12, which could happen. So you might want to think about this. The 8 goes where it is, so you don't have to touch the 12. Decided not to touch the 12 because he was scared of scratching off the 12 into the side pocket, which I don't blame him. That's a very nice shot by Soda Pop. He needs one more. Very nice shot. He can punch this ball off the rail and try to go in between the 9 and 12 or draw it straight up. I like drawing it straight up. Look for your point on the side rail to make sure you get past the side pocket, and that should give you position for the 8, and he didn't get there. Wow. He had no draw stroke on that shot at all. Had to put a pretty strong draw stroke on that to get it to slide straight up table. Miguel's going to try to kick this ball in the corner. See how you're living. If you're living right, you'll make this ball. Ball's rolling in your favor, you'll make this ball. All right. Medi is definitely going to have to capitalize here. Medi can clear this rack out. That's going to put some serious heat on Miguel. Because then Medi will have the advantage. No, he didn't. Wow. Did not see that happening. Unreal. He was just saying he was like 3 shots ahead in his mind, and it threw him off on the 9 ball. You got to do one ball at a time, sir. One ball. You do all your thinking before you get down to shoot. That way you don't have that problem of thinking 3 balls ahead. Miguel makes a nice shot. Where's this cue ball going? Wow. Was that 2, 4, 6, 7? All right. That was a 14-0 for Miguel. Unbelievable. So that just pumps him up to 34. So he's halfway home now. Lights Out Streaming's powered by No Quit Apparel. Get you some. Get in where you fit in. Mady lays down a nice break. See if he can get his head right now and finish this rack off. He's got 3 balls hanging out in that corner pocket. Thing looks pretty good except for the 8. And the 8 is makeable, but you got to get precise position on it. Nice combo to start. Then cut the 6. Come back out for the 4 in the same pocket. Make sure you get the right angle so you can get back up table. Not too bad. I like going ahead and get position for the 7 to go up in the top right corner. You don't have to do much with the cue ball. Make the 4 here. Get your cue ball anywhere right here. That way all you got to do is just shoot this 7 here and play position on one of those balls, depending on the angle you leave yourself. All right, that's perfect angle. Just needs to float this 7 ball in the pocket. This cue ball should naturally just come right in this vicinity. Make sure you don't hit it too hard. You want pocket speed, just like so. That's absolutely perfect. All right, 2 and the 3 should go in the same pockets. Oh, he didn't want to run into it, but he should be okay. All right, so the 8 ball, it needs his cue ball right here. We can get his cue ball right there. Shooting a 3 here. Cue ball's going to go here, here, should go there. I'm not sure what he was thinking there. I don't believe that 8 ball has no chance to go over there. All right, he's going to call a bank. He's calling the pocket right here. 1 rail bank. That's not going to get there. Here we go. Miguel to out here. Everything looks good for Miguel except for the 14 and 15. Nick can use the 10 ball to get them broke open. That's probably what he's fixing to do, or the 12. I like using the 10 ball as well. High left spin. High left. As long as you don't pound it, just get separation. You're going to have a shot on the 13, 14, or the 15. It's playing a little bit tighter position. 14 behind the 8 ball. Like it. I think I'd rather do a stop shot on the 13 and get it wedged behind the 12. All right, we had more room than I thought. I didn't know the 15 ball would go. That was nice. Didn't think the 15 ball went. Didn't look like it was that much room behind that 8, but apparently it was. And as you can tell, Miguel just picked up his pace. Naturally, didn't slow down and take his time and think about what he's doing. And now, just like that, he left himself a, not a difficult, but you got to hit it good and get speed control down. It's pretty good. Got himself out of trouble. Going to get to increase his lead, and that's going to put him on the hill first. Point. That was a 14-7 win. There you have it. Score is Medi 23 and Miguel 48. Just not quite on the hill. Wow. One shy from being on the hill. So Miguel still needs this rack to get on the hill, or at least one more ball. One more ball will put Miguel on the hill, even if he doesn't win the rack. And then Medi's going to need two racks to get on the hill. Go to break. Again, second ball break. Hits it good. Thing rolling the table, so we have a drop break here. This is a really good time for Medi to try to catch up. If he can run this rack out, keep Miguel from getting on the hill. Good start with the solids. Everything has a pocket for. All he has to do is make sure he gets good position on the 5. Now, I would rather go ahead and try to get good position on the 5 now, if he can. If not, definitely in the next ball or two. Just left himself a long shot here for the 3 ball. It goes. I think I'd take out the 4 instead. But he is perfectly straight in, so there's nothing wrong with that. If he wants to take it out now, go ahead. Still needs to get on that 5 ball. Like leaving the 5 ball for last. I don't like having the 5 ball to get me to the 2 ball either. See what Mehdi has planned for this shot. He's going to have to get absolutely perfect. To get absolutely perfect on this 5 to be able to get position on the 2. So he needs to be almost straight in, and that's not going to do it. So now he's going to have to force this cue ball somehow. He can't slow roll this one. He's going to need to punch this ball to have any chance of getting to the 2. Look at that. Wow. That's what happens. Didn't leave yourself straight enough on the 5, so you had to take a gamble on punching through, and it didn't work out in his favor. Got no choice but to play safe. Make it difficult. I like pushing the 2 to the rail and trying to leave the cue ball on top of it. Saying just shoot it straight like it sits. Have the cue ball hit this side of the 2 just a little bit. That way the cue ball just right along with the 2 ball, and keep the 2 balls close together. So he's going to try to one rail kick this ball. If he doesn't make it, at least put it in the pocket in case he does get another opportunity at the table. That's not a bad shot. Miguel still has an open shot at the 9 ball. Offers perfect position on the 13, so all he has to do is make the ball, and it looks like he's got a straight in shot on the 10. Hard to tell from the angle here, but he's dead straight on the 10. I don't know, I think I liked my shot better. I think I'd have tried to tie the 2 balls up. Miguel's shooting pretty good here, so I expect him to get out from here. There's no problems. Nicely done by Miguel. Putting the heat down. Miguel is on the hill, only needing one more ball to win the match. It's going to be an extremely good score for Miguel and his team. It's nasty. All right, here we go. Medi trying to make something happen here, and everything. Thank you, baby. Everything looks good except for the 10 ball. This is why I hate 8 balls. Always that one ball. Tried to power his way around. Does he have a shot on this 10 ball? Oh, want me to watch the hit? All right, that's just what he needed right there. That's a table run. Just what Medi need. That gives him 14 points. 43 to 0. So, I mean, 14 to 0. Now the score is 43 to 62. And it looks like he is still shy from being on the hill. His 14 points only gets him to 47. So I mean, 57. He needed one more ball to get on the hill. Fortunately, Miguel only needs one more ball to win. So all Miguel needs to do is successfully pocket a ball, and he will win this match. Was going to be a huge win. Now, not so much a huge win, but it's still a win. In this case, a win's a win. Gives team its nasty a chance out of the 5 match series. This is match number 2, and Miguel just made his winning ball for the match. So now he's going to try to go ahead and run out the rest of the rack and keep Medi from making another shot. That way he can at least get, let's see, he's supposed to get to 58. He only has 43 at the moment. Actually, he's got more than that because looks like a ball or two went down on the break. So Miguel is shooting is he shooting the stripes or the solids? So he's shooting the solids, and there is only 5 stripes left on the table. So Media will get credit for 2 of those stripes, even though he didn't make them. The 2 ball here. I wonder why he was going for the 4 ball. He should have went for the 6 ball. Then he could have played the 3, then the 4. Nothing else. He can play a safe. He can play a 2-way. Calling a timeout. So he can get this rack. That's going to put him at 57. That's not a bad loss. It is a loss, but it's better than what it looks right now. So if Medi can get somehow manage to win this rack and take it away from Miguel, Miguel's not going to get any extra points if he doesn't run this rack out. Basically, just going to get his 100 points for winning the match. And if Medi runs this out, he's only keeping Medi from winning his match or his score by 1 point. Times that by 2, that's only 2 points. So Miguel will get 102 points for his team. And again, it is a win. It's not a big win, but it is a win. The W is better than the L, so that's one thing to look forward to. Giving your team, it's nasty, a chance to win. Miguel's already won the match, so it's basically it's 1-1. Each team has won 1 match each, and there's 3 matches to go. Good spot there. Go forward, shoot the 14 inside pocket is what he's looking at doing. If he can get perfectly straight in on the 14, then you just do a simple stop shot. Don't have to worry about the 8 because it's pretty much hanging in the pocket. And you get the stop shot, but he still has to shot. Go. There you have it. That's a 14-5 win for Medi. Total score 57-67. That's not a bad. Yeah, just like his teammate said, they just stole 28 points. Actually, stole more than that because that 28 points would have turned into 56 had he not gotten them. So yeah, that could have been a 156-point win for Team It's Nasty. Instead, it's a 102-point win. So that's not bad. All right, guys. Like I said before, that was going to be a great match. Knockdown shootout. Wasn't a whole lot of safeties played in that. It was all pretty much run out pool. Definitely a great match to watch. And Team It's Nasty still has 2 secret players, and that would be Ruben. Xander, as you seen yesterday, if you were watching, Ruben's playing seriously some great pool. And Xander, well, need I say more? Xander's playing some outstanding pool. His coaches are telling him what to do, and he's executing them to the T. Playing absolutely good. Shot making, safeties, everything. Let's see what's going on the other standby table for now. I'm going to figure out who's going up next on this feature table, and I'll be right back. All right. Welcome back, everyone. This is Bobby GZ and Easy coming to you straight out of Rike's Billiards in Sanford, Florida. We have another great match in store for you guys. This is going to be the third match. All right, here we go. Try this again before I was rudely interrupted with a fireball shot this early in the morning. Hope Janine didn't hear that. All right, so we have Carrie Schultz for Team 50 Shades of Safe versus Ruben Aradio for Team It's Nasty. Carrie's Fargo's 349 and Ruben's 358, so very, very close in Fargo's. So as you can tell, the race is going to be very similar. Carrie goes to 35 while Ruben goes to 36. These young ladies been playing some jam up pool this weekend, so you guys should be in store for another great match. So just do me a favor and hit that little blue thumbs up button. I would certainly appreciate it. Send me some hearts and some shares and all that good stuff. And once again, thanks everyone for all the love and support for my YouTube channel. I am finally over the 2,000 mark. Thank you very much. So carry the break, and they're calling me for a hit watch. I'll be right back. Thank All right, so here we go. I missed the opening break here. So let's see what we got going on here. Assuming open table, probably. See what Ruben picks here. Looks like she's looking at the stripes. The 9 ball. I like to scoot behind the 4 and get the 4 ball out of there. Don't believe the 15 goes past the 4. So Ruben did get the 10 and the 14 kind of open. They're not tied up as bad as they were. She looks like she was playing shape for the 14 ball, but she didn't get there. So now she's going to have to play some kind of safety here. I like rolling the 13 ball forward and trying to get the cue ball to freeze up to the back of the 3. That's my shot. Let's see what Ruben decides to do. She might be able to touch the 14. If she can play safe. It's going to be easy. I like the 13 ball better. Just low roll this and try to get that cue ball to touch the back of the three ball. Try to get a safety that way. Let's see how she hits this. Not a bad shot. That's exactly what she tried to do. Nice attempt there from Ruben. Carrie does have an open shot there with the seven ball. So if she can make this seven, cue ball should drift straight forward, straight to the center of the here thing. What did you call All right, here we go. Back to the action. Ruben's on the 14. She's straight in on the 14. And it will nudge the 10 ball out. Got options. Play safe. Not sure what kind of safety she's got in mind. Bank the 10. Well, it's not as bad as it could have been. She only leaves one available shot here, and that's the 7 ball, it looks like. She's going to be jacked up over the 8 and 10. She can cinch this 7 ball. She should have an open shot after that. Just don't slow roll it. Get it out to the middle of the table. And that's good enough. That's good enough. Carrie has a wide open table now, so let's see if she can manage her cue ball. Uh-oh. She let her cue ball get away from her. Now she's going to have a long shot on the 6 ball. She shoots long shots pretty good. Play her in the BCA Sunday 10K. She shot really good on me. She can definitely shoot a long straight in. She does not have a problem with that shot. She may not have nothing after that. She came up a little off on that one. Now Ruben, not sure what Ruben's got. Maybe a combination, or maybe the 14 goes past the 13. Hard to tell from this angle. She's playing the 14 ball, so it must go past the 13. Cue ball into the 2. She hit it pretty bad. Want to be straight in here on this 2 ball. She's got to make sure she doesn't double hit it. Dared to double hit it, so she didn't even get a rail. It was a good try, though. I think that was the shot. I would have tried the same shot. All right, Ruben got ball in hand here. She's going to go ahead and take care of her cluster right now, which is smart thinking. Jack up and just snatch the ball back just a couple inches. Yep, she just double hit the cue ball. Sure what she told her. I don't know if she even realized she double hit the cue ball. Well, a little late now, but it is between the two players. It is between the two players. You're not allowed to say anything unless somebody calls a timeout. They could have called it on her, but again, it's between the two players. You don't get somebody to watch the hit. It's always going to go to the player at the table. Good shot on 6. Kind of awkward on the 3, but it does go. At this point, you want to try not to run into any more balls. The layout is there. Cut on the 3, but it's going to take a cue ball towards the 10 or scratch. A lot can happen on this shot. Playing safe. Stick the cue ball behind the 3. Ruben has her choice. I like going for the 10, running the cue ball all the way up to the top rail, and then taking the 13 out. Hit it pretty strong. Still has a shot. Okay. Leave the cue all behind the 13. Slowly hit this ball. Pretty damn good. She hit that ball really good. Carrie's got a 1-rail kick. I like kicking at the 3 ball. You might even make it. Called the 3 ball. No, up short on that one. Playing safe. Cue ball towards the top rail there. Ruben try to play another safety. Cue ball behind the 8. She hit it pretty good. It's not bad. She didn't leave nothing easy. You in it? Still in it? Still in it? Oh, you just been here hanging out, right? I thought I've you been here. Did see that. Send me them stars too, dog. Appreciate it, man. Got it. 2,000 now. TV or something? Oh, 'cause you have to do it from your phone. All right, so we have a little strategic battle going on right now. So far, neither one of them's trying to give up anything at the moment. So it's been safety after safety after safety till somebody breaks. Right now, Carrie's got the upper hand because she does have a ball sitting in front of the pocket. So, and here we go for another safety. She's probably going to just skim off the side of the 13 and try to get her a cue ball to go behind that 14. Be a good shot. She pulls this one off. All right. Well, She did open up the 4 ball now. 4 does go in the side pocket if she wants to try to shoot it. I think she has a choice at the moment. She's got to shoot the 4 ball. I don't see anything else that she can do. Well, she did leave a shot on 14. Got this 14 in and come straight up to the center of the table. Play the 14 here. Cue ball should go to this row. She can get it to come up anywhere right here. She'll have a shot on a 13 ball in the same pocket. Let's see if she chooses to do that. 15 ball is still a little tied up, so she may not even. Might just play another safety. Skim off the 13 and get the cue ball to go behind the 14. Shoot the 13 this direction. The cue ball should go here and here. So she's going to take the 14 on. She's still looking at it. Yep, that's where she needs to be to get on the 13. She can get right there for the 13. She'll be able to make the 13 and get the 15 off that 4 ball. She has a plan, so let's see if she can pull it off. See how good her speed's going to be here. Well, she's hitting a little bit of left English. That might take her too wide. It was going to take her too wide. All right. Well, she still has a decent safety here. Just barely touch the 15 and leave the cue ball on top of the 4. She's not going to have anything easy to shoot at. The 15 just like this. Leave it right there and try to leave the cue ball right there as well. So you're not hitting it very hard. Well, Carrie has the out now. She just has to bear down and make this 4. Cue ball's going to bounce off the rail a little bit, and she'll be straight in on the 3 ball. She doesn't hit it too hard. Pocket speed's all she needs. She hit it way hard. Well, she left Ruben a very long shot. Ruben can make this 13 ball. The cue ball's probably going to come up and nudge into the 3. And she might be straight in on the 15, or at least have something. See a good safety here, so I believe she'll have to swing at this 13 ball. Nice smooth stroke. Don't overpower it, just let it roll. Just like that. She would have been pretty good on the 15 had she made that 13. Tell you what, that's about the one spot you could probably get that cue ball to make things difficult for Carrie. Carrie's got an extreme back cut or bank on the 3, or an extreme cut on the 4, or play safe. I like safe. Just nudge the 4 into the rail and get a cue ball to the rail. Leave nothing easy for Ruben. Looks like that's what she's fixing to do, and she does. She got a little more angle than what she wanted, so Ruben does have a shot on the 15 in the side pocket. The only thing is, if you put the 15 here, the cue ball is automatically going this direction. She's looking at maybe putting the cue ball right there for the 13, but I don't see anything. There's no good position shot. Now, if it were me, course, I have the skill to do this. Play the 15 here. Nothing but right spin on the cue ball. That way, when the cue ball hits here, it's going to spin here and come all the way back here. This is going to be the ideal position for the 13. So let's see if she has this skill set. You'll be able to tell. All right, she's jacking up a little bit, hitting center ball, so she's going to have to get lucky on this one. All right, she took it to the corner instead. Either way, it's still shot on the 13 ball. So here we go. Carrie just needs to bear down and make this one. She can make the one. She should get decent position on the 3. If she gets straight enough on the 3, she'll have a shot on the 4 in the same pocket. All right, there it goes. Hit a little hard, but she still has a shot on the 4. If she can hit this with a little bit of right spin, she'll shoot the 3 in the same pocket. Got to just miss the 3. She's got to curve around the side rail there and come back out to the center of the table. Just like so. She hit it pretty good, but look at her cue ball. Wow. She had the perfect line. She just hit it really, really hard. She's going to need a good roll here. If she slow rolls it, she's probably going to be stuck behind the 13, shooting at the 8. If she hits it hard and try to go around the 13, then that makes the shot a little bit more difficult, and the accuracy goes down considerably. Oh, she hit it really good. You can't ask for a better shot than that. All right, so here we go. 8 ball in the corner. 8 ball on the side. Things that make you go, I like the 8 in the side. You can't scratch in the corner unless you just hit it really, really bad. Hit the 15 and follow it in. All right, here we goes. Proper time to take a timeout. Cassius is in the house. Going to coach Carrie on what to do here. Thing I don't like about shooting this ball in the corner pocket is the cue ball's going to be drifting towards the side pocket. You might scratch. The thing I do like about shooting the 8 in the corner in the side is your cue ball's going to go towards that 15. Who knows? You might even put it in and leave Ruben a very difficult shot if she doesn't make the 8. I think you pretty much just got to bear down and make this ball in the side pocket. The shot is the side pocket. Can't think about safeties or anything else. We just got to bear down and make this ball. There's no more safeties at this point. Bear down and make the ball. Cut it in the side pocket. Just let the cue ball drift towards this end of the table. All right, here we go. 8 ball in the side pocket. This first rack. Oh, just catches the point. All right, this is a good opportunity here for Ruben to take this first rack from Carrie. Go 1 rail back to the center of the table, or you can go 2 rails back to the center. It's a personal preference. I think if I was Ruben, I would just thin this ball in and just let the cue ball drift right in the center of the table. And she goes 2 rails. All right, so here we go again. Same thing. 2 rail position. Top rail, then the side rail, and drift it for the 8 in this bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, she hits it really hard. Really for sure what she was thinking on that. He has a shot. It's not an easy one, by no means. Probably going to bank. Up, calling a timeout. More than likely, Christian's coming in the house. Bangera. Probably going to do a one rail bank. See what Christian's going to tell her to do. All right, she's calling the bank. Probably told her to hit it at medium speed. That way, if she misses, it stays in the middle of the table. Leave the cue ball right there. See how she hit it, folks. All right, there you go. That's about where you want to leave the 8 ball. If you're not going to make it, that's where you want to leave it. At least make her earn it. This has been a really long game. A lot of strategic, play here. Here we go. Oh, wow. So close. Well, again, nothing easy for Ruben. Ruben's got no choice but to play this ball in the corner pocket. She could play it in the side. I like the corner. The corner is much bigger at that angle. We'll see what she chooses. Yep, she's going in the corner. Just needs to stay down. Put a nice smooth stroke. Don't overpower it. Watch the ball go in the hole. A little excited on that one. I could tell by the way she shot it. And I believe Carrie's going to take this first rack. There you have it. Carrie takes the first rack, 14-7 over Ruben. Not quite halfway there yet. All right, here we go. Ruben to break. Rack number 2, trailing the match, 7-14. Nice break. Super break by Ruben. Table's open. Table's always open after the break, no matter what. So let's see what Ruben chooses to pick first. So everything looks good except for the 12 and the 7 are tied up on that side rail there by the side pocket. Other than that, I like uh, I like the stripes. And the reason why I like the stripes is because you have 2 balls right there that you can use to help get your stripe out of trouble. When it comes to taking the solids, It's not really an easy ball to get your 7 ball out of trouble. So I like taking the stripes over the solids. And Ruben's thinking something different. Out of the gate, she's left herself a long shot here on the 6 ball. So Carrie stripes straight in on the 15 ball. See if she can work some magic here and get this, I was going to say the 12 ball out, but that's not going to happen just yet. She does have a blocker. She has a pocket blocker. So Ruben needs to go ahead and take out this 1 ball. That takes care of one of her trouble balls. She may be able to push the 3 in behind the 13. Only time will tell on that one. And Ruben is definitely off today. She was shooting way better than this yesterday. Shoot this 9 ball. Hold position for the 14. She may be able to get her 12 ball out of trouble. She's not seeing it. So she's going to take the duck. 15 in the corner. She's got the 10 in the corner. Sure what she's going to have after this. All right. Ruben's going to have her shot at it. And she just made the 12 ball a little bit worse. But at least she has the 10 ball there now. She might be able to get that 12 out. Made it 3 and trying to get shape on the 5 in the side. Hit it way too hard. Ruben is definitely off today. She needs to calm herself down and slow down just a little bit. Shot on the 14. Now she's got an open shot on the 9. She's got to make sure she hits this ball really good. If she hits this 9 ball too flat, it's going to be headed towards the 8. If she hits the cue ball high English and not pound it, it should go right around the 8 ball. This cue ball flat and hit the 9 ball flat, it's going to go directly at the 8. She took her time. Not sure if she got around the 8 ball or not. It doesn't appear that she has. All right, she's calling the 10, so she must have a line on it. She can get, all right, she's looking at kicking this ball. should get somebody to watch this hit. Especially if she's going rail first, she should get somebody to watch the hit. It should be pretty obvious, but either way, like I was telling them on the other side, rather be safe than sorry. And she misses the whole ball. All right. So Ruben has ball in hand. Let's see what she's going to do here. This is match number 3 of a 5-match series. So whoever wins this match is going to give their team the advantage of a 1-match lead. Right now, each team has 1 win under the belt. Appreciate it there, DT Brown. Thank you very much. It's like my Facebook channel got hit for copyright. Looks like it's still rolling. You guys hear me okay out there in Facebook land? Stream still running smooth for you guys? Just hit resume on the audio. So, all right, just got confirmed by Janine. Thanks, darling. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Spencer. Good to see you, sir. You should be here. All right, there, Ruben's mom. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. Carrie's got a long straight in, and she's a little off too. I've seen her play better than this as well, so she's definitely probably feeling the heat. She should be a little bit at ease now. She got the first rack under her belt. It's always tough to slow roll a straight in, a long straight in at that. So Ruben just needs to be pecking these balls off one by one. Because Obviously, it's going to come down to the 4 and the 12 ball. It's steadily getting them closer to her pocket. Eventually, that ball's going to go in. She hit it, Aaron. Thank you, man. All right, here we go. It's going to be shooting the 5. I like shooting the 3 ball. A lot of them like to leave them balls hanging in the pocket, but if you can use it to get good position, it's best to go ahead and take it out while you can and use it to get you position. So she scratches on the 5, and Carrie's got ball in hand. Still nothing easy by no means for Carrie. But the thing about this is, Carrie makes this 10 ball. She's not going to have anything on the 12, but she will be able to get it open on the next shot. That's going to put a lot more pressure on Ruben to run the balls out. It's okay to play the safes, but you still have to make the balls to win the match. You got to get some balls. Got to get some balls in the pocket. She's looking at going ahead and getting her 12 ball out now. Playing safe on the 12. It's about the best you could expect on a shot like that. She hit it really, really good. Now, Ruben's going to have to start making some balls. 4 balls open now, or the 7 balls open now, but she's got to get really good position on it. It only goes in this bottom right-hand corner pocket, so Ruben's going to need to figure out a way to get on the other side of the 7 to have a shot at that 7 ball. So I like shooting the 4. Shoot the 4 here. Stop your cue ball anywhere in this vicinity. Shoot the 5 here. Let your cue ball drift right here. So she went too far with her cue ball, so now she doesn't have that option. She can play safe. She can run the 7 ball up table and let the cue ball drift right back over here. She'll be blocking the 10 and she'll be blocked by the 12. She can get the cue ball anywhere about where it is right now or a little further. Someone really needs to give her a timeout because she desperately needs this rack to stay in the match. Otherwise, if Carrie wins this rack, that's going to put her at 28 points on the hill. She's calling for a timeout. Smart move. Her team should be calling for a timeout. Calling for a timeout, and the coaches, not one coach is around. That's the reason why nobody's calling a timeout because they're not even here watching her play. That's bad. That's bad coaching. Here it comes. That's bad coaching when both of your coaches are not even in the building. That shows you how much they want to win. Cassius is right there by his player, letting her know the different scenarios that could come up, and he's explaining to her while she's sitting over here, just like Christian did for Xander when he was playing last night. That's what you're supposed to do. Talk to your player, let them know the different scenarios, and explain to them what to do if this happens, what to do if that happens. That way, you'll have an understanding of what's going on. All right, so she's cross banking the 7, cross corner. So she's playing the 7 ball right here. So I can only assume she's going to try to get the cue ball to come back here. It'll be a nice two-way shot and should get her 7 close to the pocket. She doesn't hit it too hard, which she did, but that's okay. She got her cue ball where she needed. The 7 way, she hit the 7 way too flat. If she come anywhere close to making that 7, her cue ball would be in perfect position. But as of now, she did leave a long cut shot here on the 12 ball for Carrie. She's going to have to hit it very slow to hold position for the 10. If she hits it too hard, she's going to get stuck behind the 5. And she hit it pretty hard, and look where the cue ball went, right behind the 5. All right, so this is Ruben's best opportunity to make something happen here for her team. Cut this 7 ball in, let the cue ball drift up table for the 5. There's multiple pockets that this 5 ball can go in. You just don't want to leave yourself on that top end rail. Pocket speed is all you want here. Don't hit it too hard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You don't want to be on the top rail. All right. She's got a shot in the side, it looks like. Or she caught it in the corner. I think she caught it in the corner. She's looking at running the 5 ball right here. If she does that, the cue ball should come somewhere up in this vicinity, as long as she doesn't hit it too hard. Or if she does want to really stroke it, cue ball comes here and comes here. She's going to shoot a stop shot, so she should have a nice shot here. She doesn't plow it too hard. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. That's a great shot from Ruben. There's the Ruben that we all know. 8 ball in the corner pocket. Don't hit it too hard. Watch your cue ball. Do not let your cue ball come right here. Comes. Did it go in? It sure did. Unbelievable. Gotta watch that cue ball. That's a 14-7 win. He's on the hill. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Let's get the score updated real quick. 28-14 is what we're looking at. Scratch on the 8. I seen it coming. Got to watch that cue ball at all times, especially on the last ball. Yeah, Dan, that's the thing about 8 ball. A lot of strategy involved. They didn't want to give up any opportunities for a run out. Anyhow, okay, so Ruben desperately needs this rack as Carrie needs 7. Carrie needs 7 points to win the match. So if Ruben can run this rack out, or at least win this rack, I don't see anybody running the rack out, but if Ruben can at least win this rack and keep Carrie from getting 7 balls, she can force a heel situation. And as I was saying yesterday, heel basically you can take it as a sudden death rack because whoever wins that rack is going to win the match no matter what the score is. Call me for another hit watch over on the other table again. See the 2 balls are pretty close together, so they want to make sure they get a good hit, which I don't blame them. I would too. All right, they're calling me out. I'll be right back. Okay, what did I miss over here? Just trying to make quick work of this rack. She so desperately needs. Looks like she has left herself an awkward combo here. 6-4 combination. Unless the 6 goes past, we're fixing to find out. All right, she tried to squeeze it by. I don't think it was there though. I think the 4 ball was always in the way on that one. Just fine. Ruben just needs to keep her composure. Take it 1 ball at a time. Nice touch by Carrie. Right, she don't have nothing easy. She does have the 14. Cut shot on the 14 in the side pocket. Is it soft enough? She'll have the 11 afterwards. That's good speed. Good speed. She needs all of her stripes. She doesn't need the 8 ball, but she does need all of her stripes. This is where it's going to come in. She's pretty straight on the 11, but I think she has just enough angle to bounce it off the rail and try to get perfectly straight in on the 15 ball, because the 15 looks like it might go past the 5 ball. Or maybe she didn't like that. Well, she does have the 15 in the other corner, so she still has an opening shot here. If she can hit this ball with just a little bit of bottom English, that's going to send her cue ball to this rail and give her an open shot on the 13 right here. And that's all she needs to win this match. That's going to give Team 50 Shades of Safe the upper hand if she can sink these last 2 strikes. Whether she wins the game or not, she can sink these last 2 strikes. She's going to win the match. And all Ruben can do is hope to get the 8 ball to at least put her, get majority of her points. So it's not such a drastic change in the score. Well, she hit the draw. She definitely hit the draw. Put a lot more power into it than she needed. So now she can touch the 13. So the best shot here is just barely tap the 13 and do your best not to scratch in the corner pocket. She should be coming in at the top of the 13 like this, and the cue ball could very easily end up right here. All right, so Cassius is calling a timeout, and that's a very smart move. Smart move. I don't think she can hit all of the ball. I know she can hit at least the top of it. So she just has to make sure. She has to make sure that she doesn't hit it hard enough to go to the corner rail. If I was Cassius, I would be telling her just to hit the ball just enough to get the rail, and that's it. Don't expect Ruben to run out from here. She hasn't been playing the greatest, so she can afford to take one small chance. Just barely tap the 13, get it off the rail there. And if Ruben happens to miss after that, she should have a shot, an easier shot on the 13. See, this is exactly what Cassius is looking at. So he's trying to get her away to not make a mistake here. So here we go. Timeout over. Let's see what happens. Sensitive shot here. Oh, she hits it really good. She hits it really good. All right, so now she just got to hope that Ruben doesn't run out. I mean, that's about all she had. So, as I say, it is what it is. It's the best you can hope for with what you had at the table. All right, so Ruben's going to have to calm down and stay focused. You can't make a ball. You need to play safe. She has lots of balls over there. She's nervous. I can tell. She didn't shoot like this yesterday. She's definitely uh, she's definitely nervous. Carrie only needs this ball to win. She hit that about as bad as you could hit it. All right, so Ruben has a blocker now. Smart move. She's playing safe. She's probably just going to touch the 4 ball. Leave the cue ball right there. If she hits it soft enough, the 4 could come back up and block the 13. That might be too hard. Oh, don't scratch. Wow. That would be devastating. All right, here we go. One rail bank. I've seen her make these balls. Thing about this shot here is if she doesn't make the ball, it will be in the middle of the table. And Ruben's going to have to make sure she dots her I's and cross her T's. She will not be able to afford any more mistakes. So here we go. One rail bank, cross side pocket. There it goes. She made the ball. So she wins the match. What you got to do now is make the 8 and keep Ruben from getting any bonus points. Got it. All right. That's going to be a match. 42-17. 42-17 just been confirmed. That was good shooting from Carrie. Ruben just couldn't seem to get it together this morning. She's probably like me. It's too damn early to be playing pool. But it happens, especially with me when I have diabetes. If I eat like early in the morning, it messes up my balance. So all right, so let's get the next match lined up here. Don't forget, guys, Lights Out Streaming is powered by No Quit Apparel.
Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. If you are loving good, anytime you want, baby, bring your body back to me. Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
All right, here we go, folks. It's Bobby Jeezy and Easy coming to you straight out of Rack Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USA Pool League 8-ball teams Vegas Cup Championships. We have 4 teams that's going to be winning a trip to Vegas for their team to play in the USAPL Nationals out in Las Vegas, Nevada, playing at the Rio Hotel Casino. It's a lot of fun, and you guys are fixing to witness a very good match. We have Cassius, Cassie, playing for Team 50 Shades of Safe, and his opponent, Christian Bangera, playing for Team It's Nasty. Christian's Fargo 616. I think that's a little low for him. Cassius's Fargo is 687. Well, his Fargo's right on point. Very good player. Both of these guys shoot super, super strong, and 8-ball is one of their favorite games. As you're fixing to find out, these guys don't mess around. You won't see a whole lot of safeties being played in this match until the very last ball. This is definitely going to be a complete run-out pool. Got a little off angle here in the 4-ball, so he wants to make sure he plays the right shot here. I like slow rolling the 4 in the corner and holding position for the 3-ball in the other corner. But you got to hit it super, super soft, just like so. And he hits it dead perfect. All right, 1 rail to the center of the table. Shoot the 3-ball in this corner, and I believe he's probably going to come somewhere in this vicinity. He'd love to get straight in here. That way, all he has to do is roll forward for the 8-ball. Let's see how he hits it. High right spin, just like so. How's the speed control on that one, folks? And just like that, probably not even 2 minutes, and this rack is going to be over. For a nice break and run, 14-0 in favor of Cassius. As soon as this 8 goes down, and there you have it. Nice break and run for Cassius, and that almost takes care of his handicap. All right. Scores 14-0 in favor of Cassius. Cassius going to 78, Christian going to 56, so pretty close to an even race now. About 8 points shy. So that was okay. So that was a table run. So that was a table run. Cassie's going to try to do a break and run, and that will put him in the lead by a little bit. Go, folks. Don't blink. You might miss out. Looking for a yeah, no bathroom breaks here. So 2-ball, the second ball break. And needs something to drop. Here comes the 11. All right, got the 11. He's got a nice shot here on the 9-ball to get this run started. He does have the 2-ball that's tied up. So let's see what he chooses to do. Everything is open for the solids, so he could go for the solids. He's got the 7. He can run the cue ball into the 1 and set up the 1. Well, the 6-ball is a little tied up, so he may go ahead and just shoot the strikes. Either way, he's got his work cut out for him for a little bit. He can shoot the 9, that'll open up the 12. He takes the stripes. His problem ball is going to be the 15. If he takes the solids, his problem ball is going to be the 6. All right, he's going to take the solid, so he's going to go with the 4-ball that's next to the 9. He tried to get the 6 open right there, but he didn't get there. He's got a back cut on the two, swing his cue ball, natural, two rails, back to the center of the table. Just like so. I mean, he almost hit my spot, but the line was there. Now he's probably going to make the 7 and run the cue ball into the 1 and get the 1 to stay anywhere in this vicinity. For shot on the 5. I don't think I would take the 5. The 5 looks like the 5 will go past the 14 in the side, so I definitely wouldn't take the 5 out. If nothing else, he can play position for the 5 off the 1. Now he has a backup. So make the 7, run the 1 down here, hold position for the 5. He's going to make the 1 first. Well, he got in there for the 3, but I'm not really for sure why he did that. He's going to have to go for a combination now. Call on the 7 ball. 5-7 combination. Send his cue ball forward for the 6 ball. Wow, he tried to break it out. Tell you what, he hit that combination like super solid. Super, super solid. He might try to go ahead and run into the 6 ball again. Got problems. Shoot the 3 here. Slide the cue ball and try to run into the 6 ball. Get the 6 open. All right, he's looking to see if it will go in the side off the 5. It's very close. It's definitely a good shot. If that's the case, he'll shoot the 3 here and then drift his cue ball up here. Anywhere in that vicinity will be ideal. Let's see if he hits high or low on the cue ball. He's going to be risk running into the 15-10 if he goes that route, so he's going to have a change of heart. Got on the wrong side that time, so now he's really got his work cut out for him. He's going to have to set up for a bank. That's all he's got. He can bank the 3 now, which I like. Playing the 3 here, sitting the cue ball here, 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 and here. Ideal spot for the bank on the 6 ball. He's just going to go 1 rail out, it looks like. Oh, look at that. He hit that ball with a ton of inside. Unfortunately, it's not going to get him anywhere. So Christian's going to be able to come to the table here. This is my favorite part about the game when my opponent tries to run out and he doesn't. There's no way. There's no way Cassius is supposed to win from here. So Christian's just going to play a safety here on the 12 ball, more than likely, and try to leave the cue ball on the in rail. It's really about all he's got. Not sure how much of this 12 he has. Doesn't have a whole lot of options because he's pretty close to this 10 ball. I think he's just got to barely tap this 12 ball here and let the cue ball drift here. But that's a sensitive shot too. You've got to hit it so slow and your rook's not getting a rail. So you got to make sure that 12 ball touches the rail. That's probably what he's going to do. Maybe he can thin it. It's no good. That is no good. I think he was trying to come back and get behind the 9 ball, but he didn't get there. Cassius straight in for a stop shot. Yeah. All right. Cassius played a really good safety there, and Christian could not overcome it. And Cassius is going to get another rack under his belt. Another 14 points. What is that? 14-1 in favor of Cassius. So that gives him 28 points. Christian gets 1. All right. So there's no need to get in panic mode just yet. Basically, the way I look at it, if I was Christian, well, I can pretty much do the same thing he can. So you just got to hold your patience. Uh, Wait for your opportunities. Now, if you don't get your opportunities, then that's not your fault. You got to do what you can do. If it's not there, it's not there. Well, Kendall, this is match number 4. So basically, the way I see it, come over here and get this stuff here updated. So basically, the way I see it, um, it's nasty. Desperately needs this rack or needs this win because Ruben did get beat pretty bad. So if it goes to the 5th match, I'm sure 50 Shades of Safe will not have to win the match to win the overall total. So Christian desperately needs a good win here. If Christian can get a good win over Cassius, which is no easy task by no means. Cassius is a very strong player. He plays 8 ball way better than I do. Either way, Christian usually doesn't let anything bother him, so he's got a pretty good head on his shoulders. So it's all about keeping control of the cue ball and hoping the balls roll his way. Right now, we've got an issue with the 13 ball, so he needs to be getting the 13 ball open. So in order to do that, he's going to need to get that 7 ball out of there. This is what he's looking at right now. What ball can he use that's going to knock that 7 ball out of the way and give him position for the 13? That was definitely a mistake on Christian's part. He was not trying to catch the edge of that 13, and he's not a very happy camper right now. See, it's a straight in here with the 2 or the 3, whichever one. I think he's got the 2. If he's got the 2, he'll probably just draw straight back and take the 3. He's going forward, so he must have plenty of angle. I think he got the angle he wanted, but he still has a small angle. He might be able to push off the rail here. The 3 ball here and have the cue ball come here and split these balls up. But he's going to have to punch it pretty good, which means his accuracy is going to need to be on point because he doesn't have the whole pocket to work with. Shot is there. I think you have to do it now. If you get bad position on the 7, you should have a shot on the 1 or the 6. He's going to punch it. Oh, he played it off the 14, but he didn't get any love off of it. So the 7 ball still is an issue, and that's a good thing for Christian. He can shoot the 1 ball right now and send the cue ball up there and get that 13 out of the way or get the 7 out of the way. But that would definitely be risky. The 5 does go past the 8 ball, so he's not worried about the 5. No doubt. All right, so let's see what's he gonna do. I'm pretty sure the 5 goes. I'm looking right behind it, just from where he sits. He's gonna have to slow roll it, but it does go. Right, he's playing safe instead. So he doesn't like the 5, so he's going to go ahead and use it as a safety. Quite what he wanted, but I think Christian's got an open shot here at the 14 ball in the side pocket. And all of Christian's balls is wide open, so Christian's just going to have to bear down and make sure he doesn't lose his cue ball. You don't want to run into the 7. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Christian is definitely losing it here. I don't see Cassius making any more mistakes here. This Cassius is an 8-ball playing fool, I tell you. He plays really good 8-ball, and he really puts the heat on you. This is to take the 3rd rack, 14 points added. That's going to give him 42 points. And what's on the table? There's 3 balls on the table, so that gives Christian 4 to his list. So the score is 42-5 right now, and Christian's really feeling the heat at the moment. Yes. And the app does it automatically. Yes, that's it. Just the 10 points. Yep. You're welcome.
Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. If you are loving good, anything you want, baby, baby, baby. Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
All right. Welcome back, folks. You guys are watching the Central Florida USA Pool League. Wow. Look at that cue ball go. Wow. Not used to seeing something like that from Cassius. Anyhow, you guys are watching the Central Florida USA Pool League 8-ball teams Vegas Cup Championship. 4 teams going to win a trip to Vegas to play in the USA Pool League Nationals out in Las Vegas, Nevada. Such a great time. And if Christian ever needed some help, now would be a perfect time. Comes to the table with ball in hand, and it looks like we have an absolute wide open table. So he's going to take the solids, even though the 2 ball is blocked, but he's going to get that 10 ball out of there, I would assume. Yeah, just like so. And he only did that just to save points. Actually, it was no balls were dropped, so I'm not really sure why he took the solids, but either way, stripes probably looked better, but he took the solids. Christian is definitely, he doesn't have his 8-ball game on today. I'm not used to seeing that out of Christian. Christian, I know, plays superb 8-ball because I've played him several times. Go back and forth. Cassius, basically everything goes. Looks like the 8-ball goes past the 3. I can walk over there and look at it real quick when he's not looking my direction. Checking it out to make sure it does go. I want to check it out myself. So he's got a ball to get it out of there if he needs to. Wow, he hit that ball super, super slow. I tell you what, I'm looking behind that 8, and it is awfully tight. I don't think it goes. He might be able to rub the rail. See what he does here with this 12. Well, he's got a pocket blocker now. Christian, Christian's going to have an issue here with the 3-ball. And that 12 is actually sitting on the side of the jaw of that corner pocket. So that tells me one thing. You try to force that ball in there, you got to hit it awfully hard because they will wedge into the pocket and the pocket will shoot it right back out. Christian's got his work cut out for him right now. He's going to need to, I think if it were me, I'll play position on the 7-ball to where I can slide my cue ball over and get that 3-ball out of there. Right now would be the perfect time to do that. You're going to have a shot afterwards. Let's see. Oh, he's not doing it. He's hitting high ball. Really don't like this shot. Let's see if it goes in. I think it's going to wedge. Let's see if it wedges. All right. He followed it in there. Oh, he caught safe. Not for sure why would you call safe on that. He was trying to use the 8-ball as a blocker, but that was a sensitive shot. So Cassius has the perfect angle to cut this 9-ball in and break open the 13-15. And this is going to cost Christian the match. Christian is not playing very good 8-ball today, and this team is probably going to go home after this. This is loser's bracket match. Winner gets to push on. Loser gets to go home. There is a 5th match to be played, but I don't think they're going to need to play it. They'll crunch the numbers just to make sure. If they do have to play it, they're only going to have to play a couple racks, I would assume. Good speed, nice touch. Cassius is going to, I believe Cassius will get on the hill from here. See, 15 and 42 is 56. All right, so he's not going to be on the hill just yet. That's a 14-5 win. So Cassius needs 22 points to win. So he needs one more rack to get on the hill. Christian, Christian needs a miracle. He's got to do better than 5. What I got. Christian desperately needs a break and run here. Good break. Wide open table. What do we got? One, two, three, four, five, six stripes on the table. So he made one stripe. I think that's the 12 ball down here. So he did not make a stripe. He made one solid. Yeah, just like normal league play. Yes, just like normal league play. You can't use them. You can't use them as a win. Yeah, there you go. All right, let's see what Christian wants to do here. Like he likes the stripe. Christian's definitely having some mental issues right now. I've gone through this plenty of times, especially in eight ball. The game just comes too hard sometimes. Sometimes the balls don't roll you away. Sometimes the balls just don't cooperate. Sometimes a little nudge here, nudge there, and it just throws you out of line. There's so many things. Sometimes the layout just doesn't work out right for you, so you can just work your way from one end to the other, which ideally in eight ball is what you want to do. You work your way the furthest away from the eight ball to the eight ball. All right, so you got a nice break out there for the 11. Now he's got one more obstacle, and that's the 9-10 combination, and that combination is not wired. So he's going to need to hit this really, really good. All right, here we go. He's going to break it out right here off the 15. Oh, wow, I misses the whole thing. Got to play your cue ball. You can't just swing at it, expect to hit it. Got to play your position. You got to hit that rail where you want to hit it to make it work. So Christian is getting down to the nitty gritty here, where he's going to be at a loss, not know what to do. So he's calling a 10 ball. So this could be an extreme combo because he's going to have to aim the 9 ball to go straight that way, so the 10 can go that way. He went a little too thin on the 9, and this is another pretty much another dream out for Cassius. He's got every ball right where they need to be to keep them connected, kind of like a connect the dot situation. Wow, he almost overran his cue ball there, but he's okay. He'll go 2 rails to the center of the table, or he could go all the way to the end. Look like he's going all the way to the end. Don't want to catch the point. Did not want to catch the point, but he's okay. He's got plenty of options. That's the thing about having balls at both ends and in the middle. He just needs to play good position here so he can get right back in line. That will do it. He didn't get too straight. If he got too straight, it's going to be a difficult spot to be in to get on the 5. So let's see what he's doing. All right, he's going to hit it high with left spin. Spin it around the 9. He didn't quite get there, but he's got a shot on the 6. He's going to abuse the 9 ball real quick and hold position for the 5. Just like so. Where you play the 8 ball at? For me, I don't want no part of getting hooked by the 9. I like playing the 8 ball cross side right here. So hit this ball here, high left spin, spin it right here. He's taking it all the way up table. I don't like the long shots, but Cassius doesn't have a problem with it. And this is to get on the hill first. Another 14. Yep, goes down. 14-4 win. That gives him 70 points. 14. So 70-14 is our score. Cassius on the hill, but he does need 8 points, so that means he needs the rack. So Christian needs a dry break here. Then he's going to need to run out the rack, and then break and run out. Then that will get him exactly on the hill. 28 more points will get him to 42, which is exactly what he needs to get on the hill. And that's if Cassius doesn't make anything, and that's just not the case at the moment. Either way, as long as Christian wins this game, he gets to play another rack, and he's desperately going to need a break and run in the next rack if he can get this one. Otherwise, he loses this match. I would say his team, It's Nasty, is going to be finished today and finished with the Vegas Cup Championships. Decisions. Everything looks good except for the 14. Christian's going to need to get this 14 open somehow, preferably with the 13. He can shoot a stop shot on the 10 right now. That will give him the perfect angle to shoot the 13 and get the 14 open. It's going high ball. I didn't see anything wrong with the 12. I'm not really for sure why he went that direction. Like the 12 went in the side pocket. I think I would have left that one there and played for the breakout on the 14 instead. So Cassius, basically, everything looks good for Cassius except for the 4 ball. A little close to his work there, but I think he's okay. He can spin this ball in, come straight across the table. Just missed the 13. Yep, put the cue ball right there. And that will give him the angle to open up the 4-8 if that's what he needs. And that's pretty good. I don't know if the 4 goes. The 4 doesn't look like it goes, but it might. All right, he's jabbing down in it, so he's going to send the cue ball after it. Yep. How did he hit it, folks? How did he hit it? What a nice shot that was. I think we need to see that shot again. Before it goes. Before it doesn't look like it goes, but it might. What a nice shot that was. So he's going to send the cue ball after it. That's going to be a game winner. Yep. Already hit. Game winner for Cassius. Cassius takes it down, another 14 points. That gives his team 84. 84 points. Christian got one. So 84 to 15. Wow. What a win that was. 84 to 15. And that's going to give his team, let's see. Christian needed to go to 56. He only got 15. So what is that? 41. So he kept Christian 41 points from his score. You times that by 2. Well, that's 82 plus the 100 he just won for winning the match. So he just got his team 182 points. And I don't think a fifth match will be needed. See if team It's Nasty is going to play or forfeit the last match. If they play, they're probably going to have to hold whoever it is that they play probably next to 0, which is almost impossible. Even if it is little Xander, 12-year-old kid that kept Kevin to like 12 or 15 last night. See what they decide to do. Still talking over there, so I don't know. Looks like they're trying to decide what to do. He got 84. He got 84. How much more you want him to get? Said he got 84. How much more you want him to get? Oh, Cassius can't get no love. He made a great breakout shot for sure. Hit it dead perfect. Are we done? All right. So looks like that's a wrap, folks. Fifth match is not needed. So we will take a small break. And if you guys want, I can put my second camera up. It's not in a good angle. I should have thought about that before I hung it on the ceiling. Uh, I'm assuming they probably got their fifth match over there, which is Benji's team. Benji's team is playing. I don't know who runs the team with Ryan Bell on it. Actually, it's Matt Merkel's team. Quit Your Bichon 2, and not for sure the team name that Ryan Bell, Mike Clark, and the rest of them. Orlando, it looks like. So anyhow, Ryan Bell's at the table right now over there. Definitely not a very good visual for you guys. Let's see here. If I can do some finagling on this camera, that might give us a better view. I think like I did last time. So we will go full screen. Tilt the camera that way. There we go. That's a little bit better there. Wrong direction. Hey, what do you know? I'm getting pretty good at this. Sorry, I don't have one of them fancy cameras that remotely move. So I'm click, click, move, click, click, move, click, click, move, and then what do you know it? We have a pretty good visual here. Benji Esser at the table right now. Not for sure if that's a loser's bracket match over there or not. Try to get some details and let you guys know. I'll be right back. Right, so it looks like this is a winner's, I mean, a loser's bracket side also. Benji just missed that easy shot on a 12 ball. That's going to hurt. Ryan Bell at the table now shoots really, really strong. And Ryan Bell plays for their team name is called Untouchables, playing against Quitcher Bichon 2. I'm assuming this is probably the fifth match. Needed to hit that 5 ball a little harder because it's in a bad spot. He's looking to see if it goes past that stripe. Time will tell. He can use the 1 ball to get it open if he needs to. He's looking at it right now, I bet. If it goes past the 8, maybe it doesn't go past the 8. It's very close. All right, so here we go. Calling it past the 8. Yep. Ooh, does not go. So suspect says, so you say there's a chance. All right. Suspect believes there's a chance. He's going to cross bank this 15 ball cross side. He's only doing this because he knows if he tries to play safe, Ryan's going to be able to kick this ball in and safe him right back. So might as well go for it. Go down swinging. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Go down swinging. Ryan is straight in with the 5. 1 ball duck in the corner pocket. Definitely not the best position for the 5 ball. It's a long shot. Just got to bear down and make it. The little stun follow. That's about it. And he does not make it. So Ryan Bell is also going to go down swinging. Here we go. The suspect, Benji Esther. It's like an extreme back cut here in the side pocket. Seems like he should be playing this ball in the corner, not in the side, and just draw the ball back. You're all in at this point. There's no safety. There you go. Play the 15 in the corner, draw your ball back. Make sure you don't scratch. You'll be okay on the 8. The ball. Boy, did he draw that ball back. Wow. Sure why he drew it so much. All right, another little tester here. These are 7-foot tables, but that's still considered a long shot, and it's a back cut. Got to make sure he doesn't go 2 rails and scratch in the corner where he's standing at. Oh, he just drew that ball. Wow, look at this. Look at this. No, he didn't. Unbelievable. What a shot. I'm really surprised he hit that ball with that kind of draw. Cannot believe he hit that ball with that kind of draw. Wow. What a crazy shot that was. Guess that match is over there. Some happy campers over there. Wow. They're crunching some numbers. All right, look like Mikey's putting his cues together. So maybe they do have another match. All right, we'll let the camera sit here for a minute and see what's fixing to happen over there. Yep, looks like they're putting up Tom's scalp with Mike Clark. Should be a pretty good match. Both these guys play some pretty good pool. They're both should be. I would assume both of them are probably right at about 500 Fargos, maybe just a hair under. Last time I seen Mike, I think his Fargo was like 488, so he's probably around 500 now. And that's not Tom. I don't know why I said Tom. Uh, Crescent. Crescent. No, can't remember what his last name is. But anyhow, he wins the lag for the break. Just let you guys enjoy the show. Go and take a stroll around the pool room real quick and work out the legs a little bit. I'll be right back. All right, folks. Looks like we are going to have our first winners bracket matchup next on the stream here. Team Balls in Hands versus Team Boys in the Wood. I believe that is my next set of teams coming up here for the feature table. As soon as this match that we're watching gets done, we have one or two other matches on the other side of the room getting done. They're all into their fifth match. So as soon as they get done, we're going to be doing the raffle for all the raffles that we have. Somebody's going to win a very nice, was it QLED 50-inch television? We have a very nice, probably retails about $500-600 Peach Hour Q, brand new. There's a whole lot of other nice gifts. Also, we're selling a $20 raffle tickets to win a trip for singles entry to Vegas. So if you guys are in on the raffle, Janine should be going live here just before we start our next round of matches off. So if you guys want to get prepared and get connected with Janine's Facebook page, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the Central Florida, Janine Central Florida, however it's called, Phillips on Facebook. She'll be going live momentarily. As soon as she calls it, I'll let you know. You guys can switch over and she'll have a live screen burning at that time. And then after that, we should be getting our matches underway. So we're probably looking at another 30 to 40 minutes, I would assume, before we kick off our next round of matches. So you do have time to go get something to drink, quick lunch break, and all that good stuff. Considering I'm zoomed into this table here from across the room, it's still a pretty good visual. I could probably get a little closer, but it'll probably start distorting out. So I'll just leave it the way it is. You guys can get a good idea of what's going on over there. Mikey's at the table right now. Assuming it must be pretty close. I guess maybe whoever wins this match will move over. This is a losers bracket match over there, so I don't know. Mike seems to be struggling a little bit over there. He's losing his cue ball quite often over there, so I can only assume that his team is not doing too well. But we'll see. Let it play out, and we'll see who the happy team is after this match. That'll give you an idea who actually won. But we are going to have our first winner of the Vegas trip coming up next on the live stream as soon as we get it started. My understanding, whoever wins this rack wins the match and gets to move on to the next round. Loser gets to go home. Did Mike Clark get it done for his team? Untouchables. And overtake Butcher Bichon 2. Right, smart shot. Definitely a smart shot. Make Creston earn this win. Anything can happen here. He doesn't have a timeout because I've seen Benji already give him one this rack. So he's definitely on his own here. We need a good row off of this 8 ball. Like he's calling a 1 rail bank cross side. So he must have plenty of ball to hit. Oh wow. Scratched on that. Unbelievable. Go. This is for the win. Gets it done. What a match that was. Wow. Can't believe Crescent scratched on that ball. Unbelievable. All right. Looks like Team Untouchables moves ahead. And I'm pretty sure we're getting ready to do the probably the raffle, I think. I think the other 2 matches are done on the other side of the room. So let me go see. You guys, if you have raffle tickets for the USA pool players, go to Janine's Facebook, the Central Florida, Janine Central Florida Phillips, I think that's her name. I don't know. Anyhow, she should be going live momentarily. Sue's going to win this very nice QLED 50-inch TV. This very nice Peach Hour pool stick. It's going to be some good stuff we're giving away. Check it out. We'll be back. I'll have the stream made ready for you guys momentarily.
Table 14, 50 Shades of Safe and Highly Inappropriate. Table 15, Untouchables and Rat Scratchers. You guys need to go ahead, get to your tables, flip to see who is home, and good luck. Okay, table 7, Diamond Family and Rack and Roll. Table 5 is going to be Balls in Hands and Boys into Wood, but give me 5 minutes on table 5. Give me 5 minutes.
All right, getting ready to get started here. Let me get our cameras back in order here. I think that looks pretty good. I've got that one straightened out. Let me go to camera 2 and get that one straightened out as well. just in case I need it. You're good. All right, so it looks like they're going to be setting up camera 2 for the trophy table. Okay, so I guess put it right there. There we go. All right. Doesn't look like I'll be able to use camera 2 except for a trophy presentation. Different versions of a radio. They have the short radio, the long, the fat one. Dr. B's all carbon fiber. Actually, this is the potato. I do it all the time. Yeah, it's still live. Yeah, Heather, I can't. I don't get a very good visual from way over there. I have to zoom in, avoid people, and all that stuff. It's easier to do when there's not so many people out. The feature table is table number 5. As you can tell, the camera is pretty clear right there. Just waiting for them to get started. So just give us a few more minutes, and we'll get this featured match ready to roll. chance to do it? Didn't know anybody did. All right, here we go, folks. This seems like a repeat from yesterday. All right, welcome back, folks. This is Bobby GZ and Easy coming to you straight out of Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USA Pool League 8-ball teams Vegas Cup Championships. This is the winners bracket action. This is the winners of the winners bracket side. So basically, whoever wins this set of matches, this is a 5-match series. If it goes that far, whoever wins this set of matches is going to win the trip to Las Vegas to play in the USA Pool League National Championships out in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Rio Hotel Casino. Spectacular place to play pool at. There's usually two 10-ball events there, pro 10-ball events going on at the same time, so you get the best of both worlds while you're out there. Play your league match, and when you get done, you can go over and watch the pros play for free. It's a very nice setup. You guys definitely won't be disappointed. So we have team balls in hands versus team boys into wood. Cal plays for balls in hands, and Ryan plays for boys into wood. Cal's Fargo's a 338, and Ryan is 409. So therefore, Ryan has to go to 43 points before Cal gets his 33 points. And right now, Ryan Ford is at the table. I'm pretty sure these guys played each other earlier, probably yesterday or Friday. I'm not really for sure which one it is, but these names do ring a bell as playing each other. So let's see how this works out for us. Guys, do me a favor and share the stream. Greatly appreciate it. Hit that little blue thumbs up button. Send me some hearts along the way and share it. Trying to get everybody directed to my YouTube channel. I'd love to get more subscribers as I can. I am currently sitting at 2,000. 2005, I believe, is the last time I checked. So I ended up getting roughly 15 or 20 new subscribers between Friday night and last night. So I definitely appreciate all the love that you guys are giving me, all the support. It means so much to me. Get my stream out there. Yes, I am currently sitting at 2005 right now as we speak. So thank you guys so much for all the love. All right, here we go. So Cal's at the table now, and it looks to be shooting his solids, and he doesn't have a whole lot to work with here. I'm pretty sure he can touch the 5. I just don't think he's got enough of it to make it. He's calling it, so he may be able to see this ball. But watch the 14. Oh yeah, he hit it really good. That's a very nice shot. I know that wasn't easy. Work's not done yet. He has a little bit more difficult shot now on the 3 ball to back cut it into the top right corner pocket. Unbelievable. What a shot that was. All right, we got a timeout now. Made such a great shot on that. His coach wants to slow him down a little bit so he don't get ahead of himself. It's probably a good idea. That was a really good shot there on that 3 ball. I was wondering if that was your cue or not. All right, so basically, Cal's got a little straight here on the 4 ball, so Johnny's probably just going to have him roll it forward and take the long shot on the 8, so he doesn't put too much pressure on himself to try to jack up and draw it back or power power forward or anything like that. He's just going to slow roll this ball in. He's not actually perfectly straight, but he should be okay. After making it 3 ball, this 8 ball shouldn't be no problem. I, for one, do not like to be too close to the ball where you can't hardly see your target on the 8 ball. I do not see that shot very well, and apparently Cal doesn't either. All right, so here we go. Ryan Ford trying to make something happen for his team. Boys in the wood. Straight in on the 14. He can do a stop shot or he can just draw it back for the 13. I like drawing it back for the 13 because the 10 is a lot easier for me to make either in the side or the corner. You do a stop shot, then he's going to be forced to make a long draw back for the 10. So he's got a nice little line here for the 13. He can go forward and shoot the 10 in the side. And that should give him pretty good position to get on the 8 ball. All right, here comes another timeout. So each team has already used 1 timeout apiece in the first rack. See you over there. Nice. All right, so Antonio's going to try to get him to set up on the 10 for the side, which I really like that shot. Just roll forward on the 13 a little bit. Well, he's looking at the 10 instead, so I'm not really sure what the plan is. He's going to get him to draw this ball off the rail. You got to make sure you don't draw it in the side pocket. Difficult shot here. I like shooting the 13 first. It's easier to play the 10 in the side than try to pop this ball. See how he does it. Oh, he hit it really good. Look at that. Got a little off angle on this, but he should be okay. Just slow roll this ball and take the cut on the 8. Just pocket speed's all you need. He hit that 10 ball really, really good. Look at that. Wow. Good thing for pocket speed. That's the only reason why that ball went in. And it looks like Ryan is going to take the first rack, as he does. 14-7 win for Ryan, for Boys in the Wood. Don't forget, Lights Out Streaming is powered by No Quit Apparel. Get in where you fit in. No quit. Never quit.
Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
Go. Ryan forward to break. Rock number 2, leading this match 14-7. He's going to 43. Kyle's going to 33. So he's pretty much cleared the handicap that he needed. He lays down a really nice break. Very, very nice break. Looks like he made, what do we got? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He made a stripe on the break. Looks like all the stripes go, so I would definitely take it. Probably starting with the, I like starting with the 13 ball. Start with the 13, take out the 12 if you get a good angle. The biggest issue I see, and I'm pretty sure the 12 ball does go past the 7. I like to get really good shape on the 10 where I can just float it in the side pocket and shoot the 14 up table. So he didn't like that idea, so he likes the solids better. And that's probably just a personal preference because they all go. So he's working his way from one end of the table to the next. He's got a good line here on the 1 ball. He can float this in. Cue ball is going to drift towards the 8, and he can get probably close to straight in on the 3 in the side, or he can get a friendly nudge on the 2-6 and play it. All right, he got dead perfect on the 3 ball. His only issue at this angle is going to be the 6-2. So he's got to think very hard, very wisely. See how he's going to take care of this 2-6. The 7's not going to be an issue. It's going to be all about getting position on the 2 or the 6. Let's see, if the 6 goes in the side past the 10 ball, this is going to be a nice shot. He can just float the 6 in and take the 2 in the other side. Looks like the 8 ball does clear the 10 to go on the side. You got lots of room here to work with. All right, want to get a hit watch? I'll be right back. All right, that was a nice clean shot on the 7. It's got position on the 6, so and I'm not really seeing any issues here. Just float this 6 ball in, and then you should have a nice shot on the 2 in the side pocket. If you can get a perfect stop shot for the 2, then that makes the 8 ball that much easier. Just catches the inside point of the side pocket. Still drops, but it doesn't count. Shoot, I left my soda somewhere. I will be right back. I got to go track down my soda. Tracked it down. Here we go. Ryan Bell. Straight in on the 2. Can't make the 8 in the side pocket now, so he's going to have to work his cue ball a little bit. Well, overdrew it a little bit. All in all, not too bad of a shot there. Trying to make up his mind. All right, he just called it. Top left-hand corner. All he has to do is just float this ball in. Don't hit it hard. Nice smooth stroke. You just let it roll in. Oh, that's good speed. Nicely done by Ryan Ford. What do we got? A 14-3. Yep, 14-3 win over Kyle. Increases lead to 28. Kyle's going to have 10. All right, so there we have it. Now, Ryan is 1 ball away from the hill. So still could be a hill situation here. Kyle's at the table to break. If he can win this rack, that's going to give him 24, and that will put him on the hill. If Ryan can get at least 1 ball in this rack, he is also going to be on the hill, whether he wins the rack or not. So we could be looking at a hill thriller if Kyle can make something happen here. All right, so we have a dry break from Kyle, and Ryan's at the table and got a pretty nice layout here. Everything looks pretty open. 2 balls hampered a little bit, but you got the 3 there right next to it to get it out. And I'll tell you what, right now would be a good time to get that out. You can either shoot the 1 in the side and play shape for the 3 ball, or you can go ahead and shoot the 3 ball right now, and that will bump the 2 ball out of the way, and you should have, if nothing else, a combination on the 6-5. Again, Ryan is going to go the other way and take out the stripes, which I don't like, because the 10 ball's in a bad spot. So I definitely prefer the solids all the way. So the 10 ball's in a bad spot, the 11's in a bad spot. I believe that's the 15. No, that's the 12 up there by the 2 as well. And that's in a bad spot. So we have 2 matches going on right now, playing for the Vegas trip. 2 o'clock round. Ooh, didn't see that coming. All right, so Kyle's got a good opportunity to try to make something happen here. Got to get that 2 ball out. Again, I would just take, especially since you got ball in hand, shoot the 3 and knock the 2 ball in the opening. Or you can take the 2 all the way up table. 2 does go all the way here. Just gotta, you got ball in hand, so not. I like putting the cue ball right here, shooting a 3 this way. Cue ball goes to the rail and back out. Oh, look at that. Nice friendly nudge there on the 2 ball. Now would be the time to go ahead and take it since you're right there. All right, let's see what kind of draw shot that Cal has. He's going to need to draw this ball straight back. Should curve to the left a little bit. All right. He decided not to draw the ball back. So now he's in a little predicament here. Playing safe. Good hit. Unfortunately, the cue ball rolls out and gives Ryan a perfect shot here on the 11 ball. Good shot there. Well, it should have the natural angle. If you can put the ball here, his cue ball should drift anywhere right here. Pretty good. We'll roll this ball and take the 8 in the top left-hand corner pocket. This is going to be to take a commanding lead. He's already on the hill now. He made enough balls to get to the hill. So if he can get this 8 ball down, he's only going to need 1 ball in the next rack to win the match. Regardless if he wins the game or not, he'll win the match if he can just make 1 more ball in the next rack as soon as he sinks this 8 ball. And there you have it. That's a 14-5 win for Ryan Ford. That's to give him 42 points. And that gives Kyle 15 points. So 14 points for Kyle only gives him 29. So that's still, he's still not on the hill yet. But Ryan Ford only needs 1 more ball. So if he can make a ball on the break to keep shooting and then legally pocket a ball, he will win this match. The ball you make on the break does not count until you legally pocket a ball that you call. This is what these guys are playing for. Las Vegas trip and these beautiful trophies. to make one ball on the break to stay at the table, and he does. He makes a strike. So all he has to do is make one ball legally, and it looks like it's going to be the 3 ball because everything else is pretty tight. At least unless he wants to take a long shot on the 12, which I would not do. At this point, just get the win, make your ball that you need to make, and call it a day. Anything after that's going to be a bonus. Does not go down. So Ryan still has to legally pocket a ball. So if Kyle was to run out the table right now, whether it be stripes or solids, Ryan doesn't get credit for his ball until he legally pockets one for the win, which I'm sure that will happen pretty soon. All right. So Kyle doesn't have a whole lot to shoot at. He's got the 2 ball, and that's about it. Nice drawback. Wow. Look at that. Not sure if that's exactly what he was trying to do, but I tell you what, he got dead perfect on the 1 ball. May need a bridge to shoot it, but he got really good on it. I guess he can reach it. He reached it. All right. Kyle cannot afford to miss a ball right now. If he does, more than likely, he is going to lose this match. 7 ball in the corner pocket. Did not happen. So all Ryan needs to do is make 1 stripe. And what do you know? 14 ball is the only ball that he has to shoot at comfortably. He can shoot at the 15, but he's going to be jacked up. So I'll definitely shoot the 14 ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket here as you look at the pool table. And that's exactly what he's calling. Just got to make this 1 ball to clinch the win for the match. It does not go in. So Kyle can run all these balls out. There might be a chance. That's what Antonio's telling them. Just make the 1 ball first, get the win, then we'll worry about the run out afterwards. So here we go. Ryan should be shooting this ball that's hanging in the pocket. He's looking at the ball in the side pocket first. Okay, now he's taking the corner pocket. All right, 12 ball in the corner. Now it's the 14 ball in the corner. All right, nice little drawback action right there. All right, so Ryan pretty much clinches the win. So now, if he can win this rack and get his team some more points, that would give them a good first round start off. Playing safe. It's actually a pretty good call there. Hit a little harder than he wanted to, but I think he's going to be okay. I think Kyle has room to make this 7 inside pocket behind the 8. He's going for the long shot on the 6. Wow. He makes the 6, follows it right in the hole. Not a good start for Kyle. Can't give up just yet. At least try to get the 8 ball here and help your team out a little bit. If he can get 14 here, that will give him 29 points. Only missing his target by 4 points. That's not a bad It won't be a terrible loss if we can get this right. Good shot on the four ball. Do have our last round of matches coming up at 7 o'clock tonight. That will be where our last two teams will win the last two spots in the Vegas trip. That was a nice shot by Ryan. Doesn't have a whole lot to work with here on the 13 ball. Definitely going to have his work cut out for him on the 13. It might go in the top right-hand corner pocket, but you got to get awfully good on that ball. Following the 15 ball in the corner. Shot. All right, so let's see here. You got to watch the 8 ball. He's going to play this 9 in the corner pocket up here. Play the 9 ball right there. The angle that he's got, cue ball's going to automatically drift this way, especially if you're hitting the cue ball very high. So let's see what Ryan Ford's got going on with this shot. All right, he's calling the 9 in the. He's calling the 9 in the side. Okay, look at this. Unbelievable. What a shot that was. What a shot that was. We got to see that one again. And yes, he did call this ball. Just didn't know he was calling the 13. What a kick shot that was. Unbelievable. I heard him call it. I just didn't know which ball he called. But he did definitely call the side pocket. What a shot that was. All right. Super thin cut here on the 8. Shouldn't have to worry about scratching, so just bear down and make the ball. He's already won the match. Wow, can't believe he hit it that hard. What a shot that was. Hey, I got that on video, by the way. That was a good shot. I even did a replay on it, so you can go back and watch it. I saw him call the ball in the pocket. I just didn't know which one he was calling. Wow, what a shot that was. Unbelievable. What a shot that was. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, you need to be. All right. That is unbelievable. Yeah, yeah. You kicked that ball awesome. What a shot that was. Wow. All right, that was match number 1. Goes in favor of Boys into Wood. Ryan Ford pulls off a super shot for his team to win the match. So we're going to see who's coming up next, and give me a minute, and I'll get the scoreboard updated. Be right back. All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. Match number 2. Team Balls in Hands versus Team Boys in the Wood. We have Cal Yeager playing Greg Woodall. I'll get the information updated here on the scoreboard momentarily. All right, here we go. All right, Cal Yeager for Team Balls in Hands, Fargo rate 434. Greg Woodall for Team Boys in the Wood, Fargo rate 502. Greg Woodall's got to go to 55 points before Cal Yeager goes to 42. Should be a great match. I know Greg has gotten some lessons from one of the WNT 9-ball tour pro players a while back, and his game has really improved over the last month and a half or so. Shooting some pretty good pool. Let's see if he can keep it up. Jumped up a little bit on that shot. Thought he was going to miss it there for a minute. All right, this is going to be one of the key shots of the match. 4 balls tied up with the 8. You're going to need to possibly get the 8, get a friendly nudge here off the 8 ball. Probably do an instant replay on that. I'm not going to be that mean to him, though. I had nothing to do with the tip not being scuffed. I was just dropping or picking the back arm up, causing the tip to go down and scooping the ball. So here we go, Cal. Started off with ball in hand here, and he's got a very nice out, but him too is going to need to do something with his 8 ball. He's going to wait to the last second, hope to be able to break it out and get a shot on it at the same time as he's taking out all of his balls. He's got the perfect angle to go 2 rails right into the 4-8. Just going to settle for a straight up bank shot. Oh, calling for a hit. Watch. Be right back. I think he had the natural angle to go 2 rails into those 2 balls and possibly get a shot on the 8. I think I'd have liked that better than trying to get a bank shot. Either way, he hit the bank pretty good, just not good enough. And Woodall's got a nice 3-ball run out here. Don't get hooked behind the 8. All right, gets away with it. Straight top English. Shoot this 4-ball. 2-ball should naturally come up here. We can get this first rack. Nice speed. Don't like being on the rail, but all right, that works a little better. At least it's in the jaws there. Gives them a little bit more room to stroke the cue. There you have it, folks. Greg Woodall takes the first rack, 14-7 over Cal Yeager. Mr. James Hopper, how you doing, sir? Not bad, not bad. Mr. APA man himself in the house. Yes, this is one of the trips right here. Yep, of course. Here we go. I'll come to the table. Got a pretty nice layout here. I don't really see, let's see. 2 balls, the biggest issue here, I guess. So I would definitely start with the stripes. I like the stripes. You can leave the 9 there as a safety net for the 2 ball. Take out the 14. Not really sure what his plan was on that. So, 8 ball sitting next to the 13, but the 13 goes, so you don't have to do anything special with that. Just get to the center of the table. This could be a nice table run here for Cal if he can control his cue ball. Right as I say that, he loses control right out of the gate. So now he's got to work a little bit harder here to keep his run going. It's like a back cut on the 15. That's about all he has. It's a little too much on the heavy side. And now Greg Woodall. There's no more issues here. Everything has a pocket for it. So it's all about keeping control of the table. And I think if you can get anywhere close to straight in here on the 3 ball, you'll be able to roll up for the 6 in the corner, right where the 4 ball was setting. So I wouldn't mess with the 6 ball just yet. So take out the 4, leave yourself a nice angle to get back to the center of the table for the 3. If you don't make it to the center for the 3, then you'll have the 5 as a backup. I'll draw this ball back just a little bit. Maybe not quite that much. Now you may be forced to go ahead and take, well, might be straight in on the 5. I don't know if he sees that. You can get the same thing here. He's playing the 6 in the side. Nice touch. It's not getting any easier from here. He's losing his cue ball on every shot. Now he's going to have a tough shot here on the 3 ball, so he cuts it in the side. Don't believe he has anything else he can shoot at. Call it in the side pocket. Extreme back cut and jacked up over the 5. Look at that. Wow. What a shot that was by Greg Woodall. Nicely done. All right, so here we go. This is what it's all going to be about right here. The 7 ball gets positioned on the 5 or the 1. He should be in good shape, and this is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Now, what ball do you shoot after the 1? Do you shoot the 5 or do you shoot the 2? You got to make up your mind. You can't be indecisive here. He really should have his coach come over and explain to him what needs to happen here. Because as you can tell, the 8 ball does not look like it goes past the 13. Not sure if he makes the 2. All right, he's got a timeout. If he makes the 2, can he make the 8 in the side? I don't think so. So this is kind of a difficult situation here. I think if he stop shots the 1 ball right here, that leaves him the natural angle on the 5 right here. And the cue ball should end up somewhere in this vicinity. Then he can shoot the 2 ball right here, and the cue ball should come out here, anywhere in the center of the table, and he'll be nice and pretty on the 8 ball. So Jimmy's trying to help him dissect the pattern now. Let's see what Jimmy tries to tell him to do. So he's telling him to stop the cue ball right there. I think he needs to draw it back at least an inch or 2. Oh, about like that. Might have been too much. Now he needs to do pocket speed here. The only good thing that might be about this, if he pockets the 5 ball right here, the cue ball is going to go right here and knock the 8 free and leave him an open shot on the 2, but he doesn't see that. So he's going to go for the 2 and try to get to the center of the table. And he didn't hit it hard enough, but lucky for him, he can still shoot the 5 in the side And the cue ball should run right into the 11, drifting the cue ball somewhere right here. Let's see if my artwork prevails. Bounce off the 11. Bam. Look at that. This is not a bad shot for the 8 ball. It's definitely better than what it could have been. And he misses it. Oh, no, it goes in. It wipes its feet on its way in, but it does go in for a 14-3 win for Woodall. So that's going to bump him up to 28. And his opponent is going to have 10. So 10-28. So if Woodall can get one more rack, that's going to put him at 42. And that would be just enough to get him on the hill. All right. Cal breaks. I didn't hear anything go down. Sounded like a dry break to me. Woodall comes to the table with a wide open table, and it looks like if it were me, since all the stripes are almost in the same area, I would definitely pick the stripes. Starting with the 14 is a good place to start. Bump your cue ball into that 6. Got a little friendly nudge, or actually, should I say, an unfriendly nudge? But he does still have the 9-15 combination. He's very fortunate that ball didn't go into the drink. All right, 9-15 combination. Hit it like he owned it. All right, so here we go. Let's take out the 9 ball and get shape for the 13 or the 10. Either one. He's drawing this ball out. Should be using the rails, but he's getting good position regardless. He's perfect on the 10 ball. He needs to go ahead and take the 10. Take the 10, get shape for the 11. If you don't get shape for the 11, then you can take out the 13 or the 12, whichever one you have better position on. Straight top English, just like so. He got what we call a tweener. He's not straight in on any of these balls. So he's just going to have to take his medicine and bear down and make one of them. And the 11 is the one I would be shooting at. The 11, he can do the same thing he just did on the 10 ball. Go to the side roll and back out to the center. Speed was good. His accuracy was not. He didn't leave himself very good shape on the 12 ball. Although it might go right in between the 4 and the 8. But either way, Cal's coming to the table with a very nice layout here. All he has to do is solve the puzzle and not lose his cue ball like that. Lost his cue ball right out of the gate. Now, he doesn't have anything easy except for the 5 inside, and he's got to watch his cue ball again, not scratch in the corner pocket. It was awfully close. Just got straight in on 7, so again, he doesn't have a whole lot to work with here. Right, he had a small angle on it. Still, he overran his cue ball. So if he's going to shoot the 3 in off the 4, or take the bank on the 6. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Takes the 3 off the 4, it's not really that bad of a shot. You just got to focus on hitting that 4 on the right side that you want to hit it on. In his case, he wants to hit it on his right side. The bank is sitting pretty on the 6 too. The line is sitting really good. You just got to power it in. but it looks like it's a perfectly straight in bank. All right, so here we go. Playing the 3 off the 4. Assuming that's what he called. So he didn't get there. And ladies and gentlemen, my lunch just got here, so I am going to take a small break and let you guys enjoy the show. And don't forget to hit that blue thumbs up button. Send me some of those red hearts and share the stream for me. Much love to you all. I'll be right back. done, sir. Good.
Those lessons will help us.
Bound to learn something.
Yeah. Marco keeps going up. Keep fucking shooting better and better and better.
Good. strip over there too. I tell you, these guys here are. Strip at 7 o'clock. Straight up the big player. Do a live stream. Try to play the program 2 months. Training. I get to play. I might get playing. Oh, guys are just not prepared for that kind of event. Sucks. But they don't let anything bother them. Nothing. That all reminds me of Shane when Shane first came on the scene to play in the Johnny Cup. Everybody had such high standards for him. Out there, and so much pressure. He didn't play that well. He just never played all that great. Good matches, but disappointed. Doesn't matter if they're winning or losing, they're going to play exactly the same. They're down 4-1, they don't play. They're going to play exactly the same. Right? They're going to win. Come back and win 5-4. That's just how they are. Our USA, for one, you're having the 9-ball score over there. Something else. So all of that, is playing with the 9-ball in the spot. This year, show than anything else, I think. Just to get started. One. It sure is. That's right. It sure is. I just think that the they can run out. Don't get me wrong on that. They got a good mind for the middle part of it too.
It seemed like there wasn't too many.
Pocket tighter, pocket, pocket tighter, spot. And they have to break from the ball. You can't make a ball. Which ball you going to make? Break from the ball. Straight on. Europeans got really good at it. But they do it. We have a good spot. Everybody else is like the one on the spot. Breaking the ball. Ball. Being in the middle of the table like that, you can't get the right straight on. Expect a good outcome. Last year they actually
USA. What I think for the Dean's favorite is Sachi guy. This so happens the first day that we did spring still Sachi. Pretty good picture of her looking up at him like almost like she's in awe. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. I hope it comes back. They said they have a tour stop coming. Plus, they have for the Moscone Cup. It's plenty bigger. We're gonna have to do it more than one thing. I never went to the one that they did. Followed it. I never even got a chance to go there. So I don't understand how that layout was. Seems like it's pretty cool. From what I've seen online. Yeah, so it's my second time going to one. Vegas. I think this was way better here. Awesome. 400 400 for 4 days. Yeah, he was the best. So then you can watch while you get. You can watch it while you're waiting. Go up the stairs. Get back to the side. But when they finish the match, that's when everybody goes out. Food, drink, or whatever. Wait, wait. You can just two rides. Got back to the one restaurant stall. The one restaurant that most people are going to is like 3 stalls and 3 urinals. Hey, that's for 2,500 people. Then if you go further down, another restaurant. Whenever you gotta go to the restroom, if you go between matches, best time to go. Okay, so they start a match. Everybody comes back in and taking a lot. This a lot. Well, they're all damn dead. No, they're sure what. There wasn't a whole bunch of them. Yeah, they're very little tough. I mean, was you there? You haven't seen it? I watched it. The crowd. I mean, I was almost embarrassed to be an American. They were saying some hooligans. Some of them saying nasty shit to the European players. Oh, Hockey was down on the table, running out. What Hockey? He was down, running out. It's good shape on the table. This guy about 4 rows up above me, behind me. I'm in really good shape. This guy all of a sudden, crowd's quiet. Guy yells out. The referee looked over to see who it was. It's a lot of stuff. Bring it on, baby. We didn't have guys like that. Maybe Billy and Sky, you know, but even still, they're not as mentally tough as you're. I think he did okay. I mean, nothing spectacular. I mean, really, what can you tell your players? You're talking about world teams that are probably better, you know, like Fedor and Kane. Him and Billy have been hanging out forever. They're about to. They're good matches. Two best players there at the front thing down the post. As usual, they usually do. Like they start getting something until the last goddamn play. Yeah, but and then you break a run. Now you want to bad dog. That's funny. Take the name of the stream. Then they put them down 5 minutes. I was trying to keep on. I was like, that don't look like. Yeah, I guess I better take the stream. Do my job. I'm not good. That's right.
All right, folks. Sorry about that. Just getting my grub on there. Um, nothing to write it down. Okay, what's the Fargo? 506. Thank you. I think my computer was going to wake back up. All right, so give me a second here, y'all, and I'll get this thing updated. Just got done eating here and got distracted. All right, there's that part. It looks like Johnny is up 28-10 at the moment. There we go, folks. Sorry about that. Took me so long on that. Tell you what, if you guys haven't been to Rack Billiards right here in Sanford, Florida, you guys are missing out. Lots of pool tables to play on. Delicious food. I just had their bowl of chili with a grilled cheese on the side. Absolutely delicious. They serve great food here. Good service. Lots of lots of dishes to choose from. Sure, they've got something here for you. They got some really delicious tacos, handmade pizzas, just about everything in the kitchen's from scratch. Great atmosphere. I mean, you just can't ask for a better place to come and play pool at. All right, so we're looking at the third match here of the 5-match series, and it looks like Boys in the Wood have won the first 2 matches. So if they can somehow pull this one off, which is not looking too good for Nick at the moment, but if he can somehow pull this one off, that is going to put an absolute hurting on Team Balls and Hands. What a shot that was. 14-0 win for Nick. Gives him a total of 24 points. So now, with that being said, I will confirm the scores. Is it 28-24? Is that what y'all got? All right, 28-24. That has been confirmed. And looks like if Nick can get one more rack, he will be on the hill first. If he can get this rack. Don't quit, baby. Never quit. That's how we roll. All right, here we go. Nick to break for Boys in the Wood. Leading this match 24-28 over Johnny Abar. That was a very nice break. Is you going to have a nice layout is the question. See if Nick makes the right choice. So what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Did he just make 3? No, he made 2 stripes. 2 stripes on the break. That's it. 2 stripes on the break. He would love to take the stripes, and he's got the 9 ball. The only issue I see here is the 11. There's no pocket for the 11 at the moment, but he could possibly develop something. Oh, the 11 and the 13, my bad. The 13, actually, I think the 13 goes in the top right-hand corner pocket. So with that being said, if he can shoot this 9 ball here, bounce the cue ball off the rail, and get it anywhere over here, they'll have the 13. He doesn't like the stripes. The only thing I don't like about the solids is probably the 4 ball. Unless he's on it now. If he's on it now, he needs to take it. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult trying to get on the 4 ball from anywhere else on the table. Uh-oh. Ball? 11 ball. Okay, 11 ball had a pocket too. Nicely done by Johnny. This should be a pretty simple routine out for him. Roll forward and play the 13 in the side. If he can't shoot the 10 in the other side, he can shoot it past the 9 corner. It looks like that's probably what he's going to have to do. He didn't get very straight on this 13, so his cue ball's probably going to drift unless he's going to force it back out to the middle of the table, as he does. All right. I figured he was going to try to get to the middle of the table. He didn't put any inside on that, so now he might be in trouble. It's looking like it goes in the side pocket, but it looks awfully tight to me. So let's see if we can get it done. Oh, I did not see that, so we double hit the ball or hit the 4 ball going in. Either way, he gave up ball in hand to Nick. Shot. Shoot the 2 ball next. Got a little straight on it. Nice draw shot. Now he can shoot the 3 into the 7 ball. It's hanging in the corner pocket. Oh, I forget about it. It looks like the 8 ball on my monitor. My monitor's too small. Should be putting it on a big TV so I can see all the colors properly. Either way, Nick's got a shot here on the 3 or the 7. I mean, it's tempting to take the 3 ball because it's right there, but it's not the easiest of shots, and you're really close to the rail. So if you don't make this ball, you're pretty much giving up the rack. Makes a nice shot. All right, now I'd play the 6 into the 7 softly. Just call on the 7. Don't want to follow it in. Guess it wouldn't have mattered. He hit it pretty good anyways. This is going to be for Nick to get on the hill first. It's going to be a 14-5 win for Nick. Scores 33-42. Nick only needs 3 more balls. Nick only needs 3 more balls to win the match. So if he can win this rack and keep Johnny from winning the rack, it's going to be another good bonus points. And I don't think that team balls in hands is going to have a chance. Come back and win. Forgot which league he played in. He was trying to break. Wasn't his turn. Now he can go up and shoot. Since Johnny scratches on the break. I tell you what, when it rains, it pours. And I totally understand. I know that feeling. Just them days where just nothing seems to go right. Scratch on the break is brutal. So Nick only needs 3 balls to win. Should have no problem. Should have no problem with this. Ball in hand. I would take the combination. 13, 15. Like he's trying to figure out a way to run the rack. Get your 3 points first. Good shot. He can set up perfectly straight on the 11, do a stop shot on the 11, then he'll have the 14, and he should be able to run out from there. Everything else has a pocket. Is he trying to play position and missed the ball? He had perfect position and he missed the ball. Yeah, I think it was too easy for him. He said it was so straight in. He don't even think he aimed. All right, Johnny's calling safe. So push the 7 ball up and just stop the cue ball right there on that. What's that? The 8 ball? Yeah, next to the 14. Just like so. That's a pretty good safety. Pretty good safety there. Not sure if he can get around that 8 ball or not. Nice kick. Nicely done by Nick. And it's like having ball in hand, but at least he can't do anything with the 2 ball at the moment. I don't think the 2 ball has a pocket. If it does, it might go past the 11 in that same corner the 6 is going in. Well, now it definitely has a pocket. He's probably going to shoot it right now. Can't get by the 10 ball. Shooting the 5 ball. 1-5 combination, 3-5 combination. Shot. He's got the 3, he's got the 4. Taking the 4 inside. Should set up for the 2 ball next. Then the 3. Might take the 1 next. He can get on the rail. It'd be a good shot. He hit it way hard, so he wasn't even trying it for the 1. He forgot to make the 2 ball. All right, so Nick only needs what, 2 more balls? 2, 4, 5. Yeah, he's already made 2. Oh, 6. He's only made 1. This will make 2. Then he needs 1 more for the win. And everything after that will be a bonus. Just get the 1 ball. Don't overthink it. Playing the 10, I'm assuming. Yep. Watch the cue ball. Wow. All right. Well, he's got enough to win the match. So at least he's got that part covered. Anything after this is going to be a bonus. What a shot that was. Super shot there. Threaded the needle. Didn't even touch the three ball. Combination on the 15. Sure why you hit it so hard, but either way, you got a little opening here for the 13. It'll be hard to get back for the 11. Yeah, should bounce this cue ball all the way across the table for the 11 in the top right corner. And there it goes. Got the perfect angle. This is a personal preference. You want to hit it with a little bit of left, hit it with a little bit of right. Whatever you're more comfortable with. I'm assuming you're going to hit it with a little bit of right. Shoot the 8 in the opposite corner pocket. Oh, didn't want to run into it. And he forgot to make the 11 ball. Had he made the 11, he probably would have missed the 8 altogether and set up nice and perfect. Johnny's supposed to get out from here. Uh-oh. String back cut here on the 2. Spinning cue balls, probably 2 rails. Ooh. Got to miss the side pocket. That didn't happen. Wow. Wow. Might have got away with it. He's going to try to cut this ball in. I hate these balls that are so close together. Very hard to see your spot you're trying to hit at. Let's see if Johnny can put it down. Oh, it goes in the hole. All right, so either way, um, Nick wins the match. He only needed 3, so he wins the match. We're going to reset the scores and get ready for the 4th match if it happens. So they've already won 3 matches in a row. Pretty good too. So there's a certain amount of points that they'll have to get to guarantee no chance of the opponents coming back. So I'm going to see who's coming up next, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, y'all. See what I missed here? 14-6, Brad Foreigner for Team Balls in Hand. I'm pretty sure they need to win really, really huge here in order to stay in contention. If not, if it gets anywhere, close to Hill, it's going to be finished, right, Greg? Yeah, that's what I thought. Boys in the Woods already won the first three matches, so if Jason gets anywhere close to the hill, this is probably going to be over and done with. Very nice kick on the 14 ball. Another safety here. Probably get the cue ball behind the 7 and the 8. Did it okay. I think he might be able to touch this ball. If not, he'll be kicking 2 rails at it. Uh-oh. Coming for the short stick. Looking at an aerial attack here. Oh, 14 it out. Yeah, you can edit it. They're supposed to let you submit. Oh, through all of them. Oh. So they can still win, huh? You guys are up like by 200 or something? Probably more than that, isn't it? Keep hitting that damn red button. Almost 300? Yeah. So I think Jason gets on the hill here. I don't think they have any chance to win. Taking a timeout. They can shoot this 7 ball right into the 1, and that pretty much opens up the rest of the rack. You can do that. You got to get out. Otherwise, you're probably going to lose this rack. So shoot the 7 into the 1 softly. That way the 7 stays right there with the 1. Use that as a backup. Yeah, that'd be a good shot. Shoot the 4, play safe. That was a good shot. But now what? You're going to do the 7? The 14 actually will go this time. 14, I think, will go behind the 2. Just got to be very careful here. Cross banking the 4. Wow, what a shot that was. Still have the issue with the 4 ball, though. I mean, the 7 ball. What to do, what to do. I think you got to shoot the 2 and try to get on the 7. It's calling safe. He's got him straight in here, so the 8 ball only goes in the side pocket. Not sure if Jason can even get over there, so they're probably going to play safe. Yep, playing safe. It's a smart choice. That'll work. So now Jason has a way of getting to the 8 if he gets another shot here, which he should. All right, want me to watch the hit? Be right back.
So if the mic's it's on. Allowed me in the booth, I guess. Shot. Wow. Did it better than that. He left it perfect on the 8 ball. Time. 14-6. They changed the score on this. This one? 12. Brad is now on the hill. Brad's on the hill. Jason needs 19 to the hill. Brack is definitely going to be a chess game here. It's 15. You could shoot the 10 and break out the 14. Hit ball now. Break out that 14. The 10 goes. First time it looks like it goes on this camera. Still did a good breakout for him. Did good though. Say a little bit. Good again. Makes this 12. It should bump out the 6 ball. Only problem is it might either go behind the 9 and sit in that pocket, or it could lock up on that 9 ball. Did good again. See his name. Playing safe here. Not a bad save. Still got the 10 on the side though. Should bump him out for that 12 ball or the 14, either one. Nice shot by Brad. Left it good again. 2 ball in, you got the 3. A little hard. Kind of rushing things. Might bump out this 14, get a little weird. See where it goes. Pretty good. No, didn't leave himself much. I have to play it safe here. Call a timeout here. I think he's thinking about thinning and leaving the cue ball up there. Yep, that's right where you want it. Probably take the 3 ball here. Take your time. There you go. Get on the board. I think the 6 ball goes too. Take it to 7. Oh, he did take the 6. Oh, he called it safe. What a shot. Brad's gonna jump it over here. Do a jump bank. He's been practicing these a lot. May come off the table, but we'll see. Yeah, over jumped it. Always shoot the 4, draw it out a little bit, make that 7. And you just work your way down here. This is the safer option only because the 8 balls doesn't have a pocket right now. There we go. Yourself a little groove on. Draw it a little bit. this? Down there. Oh, it's not a bad shot right there. Everybody start donating them stars. Get this man some money. Streaming and talking for you for free. Just stop this or even try to force it. Good news is that 8-ball's still in a weird spot. But now he's going to have to start playing around with that 5-ball. You don't want to try and break out that 8 unless you're running out. Shot that, Brad. Get out. He hit it soft. Interesting. I guess he's going for the bank. If only that 4 wasn't in the way. Off the pocket. Oh, it goes. It didn't look like it went from the camera. Nice shot. 14-5.
Looks like they're wrapping it up here. So this last score was 14-5. Let me get that updated. Oh, okay. So so Brad won that one. So it looks like is Gaden going up now? Looks like Gaden's going up for Boys in the Wood, and they only need 5 or 6 balls total to keep balls in hands from having any chance to win. Let me get the score things, and I'll get it updated for you guys. All right, here we go, folks. The moment we all been waiting for. All right, welcome back, y'all. This is Bobby Jeezy and Heezy coming to you straight out of Racked Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USA Pool League 8-ball teams Vegas Cup Championships. The winner of this match is going to win a trip to Vegas. And right now, Boys in the Wood are in the driver's seat. As a matter of fact, they are so far ahead of their opponents, balls in hands. From my understanding, Gaydon only needs 5 or 6 points to secure the win. Don't see her having any problems getting 5 or 6 points. Just lost my information. All right, so here we go. So Anna is only a 176 Fargo. Wow. Gaydon's a 389 Fargo, so Gaydon has to go to 45, and Anna goes to 24. Like they said earlier, Gaydon only needs to make 5, 6, or 7, somewhere in that range. and that's all she needs to secure the win for Team Boys in the Wood. Not sure what happened on the Facebook live feed. Don't see any errors on my Facebook feed, but for some reason I must have hit the 8-hour mark. I bet that's probably what it was. So give me just a second. I'll get the Facebook version back up and running. Is exactly what the issue was. Ran over my 8-hour limit. I will get it going back real quick. Basically, what I'm going to do after this match, the next round is supposed to start at 7. Hopefully, uh, Janine will get it going before then, but we have to wait for the rest of the teams to finish. So, with that being said, it still could be 7 o'clock before the next match starts. All right, there we go, folks. Sorry about that. Those of you in the Facebook world, our 8-hour time limit got me. I have the Facebook stream back up and running. I'm glad I don't have that issue with YouTube, but just to be on the safe side, what I will do is when this match is over with, which is going to be very, very soon, I'm going to shut the stream down, reboot the computer, and then get it back up and running. Probably have to give me 20, maybe 30 minutes. Let the computer cool off just for a minute. I am streaming with my Alienware laptop. It gets super hot. So it looks like Gaydon's already made enough balls to secure the lead or secure the win. They're going to finish the rack. So Boys in the Wood has already won their. All right, yeah. Gaydon bringing the team to Vegas. She only needed 5 balls. Yeah. Vegas bound. So those are our first set of winners going to Vegas with us for 8-ball. Mid-February, somewhere around the 18th, I believe. That's a good hit by Jaden, actually. Yeah, it's barely 5 o'clock, so hopefully the other matches will finish early too, so we can get started early. All right, well, it looks like they're calling it quits. Gaden made enough balls to secure the lead for Team Boys in the Wood, and it looks like they are going to be our first winners. Get to collect some of these beautiful trophies right here. Good job, Team Boys into wood. Naturally, Greg Woodall's team always seems to find a way to win to get to Vegas. Got a lot of good solid players on his team, and they get the job done. So with that being said, let's see. I'm gonna switch the camera over to the other table, and you guys can watch that a little bit. Looks like Diamond Family is over there playing. Let's see if I can get a good visual over there. All right, that's the best I can do at the moment. We have that's Team Diamond Family at the table right now. For sure, what the team name is that they're playing. But anyhow, you guys can watch that for a little bit. Then if they're almost done, then I'll probably restart the computer and whatnot after that. Yeah, Pat, that was a good out for Brad. Nicely done. All right. Thank you there, Heather. Diamond Family versus Rock and Roll.
One better be for sure. That shit was on camera. One definitely for sure. You know, sure know how to make me smile.
Three zip right now. 390 points.
Match or fair?
Four. Get Jason to be at least on the hill. They're gonna put up Christian. Put Uncle Greg up, it'll only be like 8 balls to get. 77 to 8 balls. A little difficult to hold someone to 7 after hold gate 5.
You know that's not gonna happen. You don't need to.
Sure would like to stay home and get some sleep.
When it's business partner, you're not gonna ever sleep. Still gotta do all of this in Colorado, don't you?
No, they do theirs themselves.
It's a self-sufficient running system like that, huh? Yeah.
Okay.
That's just because it's not produced enough over there yet.
Try to grow it.
Yeah.
We'll see. Taking this one this year. You have to buy another one anyway because this one still says 2024. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah. Probably like a $50. the one. We're not they're trying to hook up on price. So like if you guys looking at defense,
Put it with you. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, get the fuck out. I was watching. No, no, this is it. I just did it by accident. I did not on purpose. This is
How'd it go? Go!
out. They looked at me like, what the fuck's going on? Four horsemen in the briefcase.
Oh, I'm gonna man.
Janine, I'm a 500 on the dot now. Be looking for me. All the way up front where that Santa looking thing is. You know where it is.
Yeah, we start fucking walk out of here.
Well, last I heard, Diamond Family was down 3 matches in a row. So if Alex won that one, they have a small chance of winning. Very small. Hey, did Alex win that one? Hey, it's coming down to the last set, and I'm sure Rock and Roll only needs probably 20 balls or less, or 20 points or less, better yet. Win a rack, it's 14 points. So let's see who they're planning on throwing up. Guess while we wait on them to select the next matchup, I'll have a word from our sponsor.
Even though I forgot, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. If you are loving good, anything you want, baby, bring it back.
Marcus versus Jimmy. Spread is Diamond family to have a chance to win this. Cues, is that how he spells his name? Hi, man. Have a good night. Marquez. That's how I got. How do you call his last name? Fincher. 333. What's how, Jimmy's Antion? Conietta. And he's on five what? 596. What are they racing to? They're getting up started. 2767. All right. So I'll keep track of this one, I guess. Jimmy only needs 29. Nice. All right. There we go. All right. So Marcus Fincher for Diamond Family. 333 Fargo. Racing to 27 points. And Jimmy Antoinetta for Team Rock and Roll. 596 Fargo is going to 67. So from what I hear, he only needs 29 points, or 19 points, sorry. He only needs 19 points to secure the win. I believe that's what he said, somewhere in that neighborhood. And, well, Marcus only needs 27, so that's less than 2 racks. So actually, that is 2 racks, might as well say. That's if he wins them back to back. So Jimmy can't afford to lose any racks. So let's see if this was the right choice. Looked like Jim's got an awkward combo here on this 10 to the 13, it looks like. Nice back cut. What happened to that cue ball? Wow. All right. I've never actually watched Marcus shoot, so let's see what's he got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 balls on the table. Not counting the 8 ball, so 6, counting 8. So let's see if Marcus takes his first rack. That's going to put some serious pressure on Jimmy. Nice shot. Got pretty good position here. Wow. I think you rushed that 7 ball there a little bit. Uh-oh. I think he just hooked himself on the 12 ball. Got no choice but to go for the 14 up table now. Long shot. Got to put a good stroke on it to get all the way back down table for the 12. Did get all the way back down. Unfortunately, 14 ball still on the table. And it looks like Marcus is straight in on the 3 ball all the way up table. And I like if he could shoot this 3 up table with a draw stroke. I believe that's the 4 ball sitting next to the cue ball. Just draw it straight back. And he should have a shot on the 4. He doesn't like it. So he's going with the easy one. Wow. Wow. Wrong time to be scratching. All right, 14-5, Jimmy Antronetta.
Already played twice on straight.
14-5 Jimmy. shot by Jimmy Antronetta. Nice shot on that 8 ball. Solid. Strong back cut. Thought he was hooked behind the 13. Made a great shot. That wasn't easy. Scratch on a break for Marcus. And that's probably going to seal the deal right there. Maybe he needed 29 points, not 19. $28. Yeah, he's got 28. Oh, 29, they just called it. All right, yeah. Guess it was 29, not 19. Right. That was the other half of the winner side. They just won themselves a trip to Las Vegas. That was Las Vegas trip number 2. We have 2 more to go, kicking off at 7 o'clock in the next, looks like 13 minutes or so. So while they're celebrating and whatnot, I am going to go ahead and restart the screen, reboot my system, get my cameras back in order. All right, be right back.